Good morning. Today is 6th of August 2025 and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at Sandown Lakeside. Now, this is how the Sandown track looks like. There are two circuits in here. One is the hillside, which is this section, and the lakeside, which is this section. So we're going to be using this section today. And the last finishing mile is about 400 meters. Could be a little more, maybe about 405, 407, something on those lines. But this is where we're going to be racing. It's a midweek Wednesday, and we have 8 races today here, and we'll see what we can do here today. The ground rating is soft. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes, we often step out or we make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 2 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. So that's all that I have. And we'll see if we got the feed. Not yet. We got the feed for Doom Ben.
Time out at Randwick when finishing 3rd behind Lou in what it was a tougher race. 2 unstoppable. Form this preparation's been solid without winning. I should appreciate a little bit of a drop back in grade today. And 1 walk and talk, and had to include this galloper, particularly up to the scratchings. He's a 4-time winner here at Canterbury and should be suited in a race where there doesn't look to be a lot of speed on paper now. 10, 8, 2 and 1.
There are no scratchings.
Exactly, I remember.
There are no scratchings. We'll take the odds for the first one. 6, 4, 5 and 2.
I like it. All right, let's take a look at our 7th and final event here on the program. This is the Asahi Super Dry Handicap over 1900, benchmark 72. An unusual prospect, our 290 favourite here.
Juno, welcome back.
Years at 350 and from 360 on that week back up. Bright Red is at 380 and from 4. Exxon Provence is at 850. Dalmandi is at 950. An interesting galloper. Not a bad buy at 10 and then 23 about Ordinary. And again, we did lose quite a few this morning.
Welcome back, Tuna. It's a midweek Sandown.
That's the win, sense the place. I can never seem to catch him, and I certainly didn't catch him the day that he won a couple of runs ago.
Yeah, look, I'm in the same camp. I've been following Mr. Kipchoge too, and I missed the victory, so maybe I'm off it now. Not a bad buy. Looks to get an easy time of it here in front. Should be able to improve second up today. Unusual prospect. I don't think will be all that far away the favourite, and the years we know can sit handy as well from gate number 2. Not a race that I'm overly keen to have a bet in at this stage. I just want to see how the track plays throughout the afternoon. But I've ended up landing on Unusual Prospect, who's having a pretty good preparation. He's already won 2 from 3 since resuming from a spell. Was sent out a long odds-on favourite at Hawkesbury last time out. And although taking a little while to warm up here, I thought the last 100 metres was very strong, winning over the 2,000 metres. Now, today it comes back to the 1,900 metres. I don't think that's all that big a concern, particularly with the fact that the blinkers go on first time today. So hopefully we'll get a bit of a reaction from those. And he's just a horse on the up and up. There's quite a few horses going around in this race that we sort of know what they're capable of. So I just thought I'd go with the horse with the most potential moving forward. For the years was a good winner there at Warwick Farm last week, so on a relatively quick backup here. We know handles the wet tracks, and I think will be very competitive again. You mentioned Dalmandi. There was good money around in the first Australian start last preparation after some good trial efforts. It was a little bit one-paced in the end. The Connections elected to tip him out for a spell, but looked very sharp winning a trial recently at Newcastle, so I think can run well. And 8 Axon Province might get a few on-pace favours here as well today. Has had 2 starts on heavy tracks for 2 really good wins. I think this looks his kind of race. So I'll go 10, 4, 5 and 8.
All right, let's look at all 7 races on the card here at Canterbury. Mick, who have you made your best value?
Yeah, look, on a tricky day to try and come up with a best bet, I'm going to go back to race 3, number 13, which is a Southern Heiress. There was just something about that win last time out there at Newcastle that really caught my eye. Tommy Berry on board today. I think she can just posse up behind the leaders, and I think she can use that good turn of foot that she displayed up there last time out to good effect. The quaddie, very, very tricky today. In the first leg, I put in 4 numbers, 14, 5, 9 and 4. Over to the second leg, I've got 11, 3, 10 and 8. In the third leg, I'll go 10, 8, 2 and 1. And in the fourth leg, trying to trim it up somewhere, I'm going with 10 and 4. They're $128 for 100%.
Well, Mick, it's just you and I today. We've got no pick at the yard, so I thought I might jump into the pick at the yard duty.
Should
What
I?
do you think?
I think it's a great idea.
Why not? We'll get out there and have a look at them. It's a beautiful day. It's a good day to be out on track. And at the races at Canterbury here, we're just under an hour away from our first as we head back to you, Jace.
Good on you, Ali. Thanks, Mick. We've got your coverage today. Yeah, that's been knocked around by scratchings a little bit, hasn't it? So there were it's crazy this morning, but we'll see how we go throughout the day on Jockey Challenge today, pretty short J Mac, $1.40. Latest price, $6.50 for Brayden. $9.50 Nash, $10. Back from T. Any other 17. Jake Collins, 18. 31. Zach $34 chance. And he's so short today at the $1.40. That's how we've got a market on hand. Winners, J Mac will ride. 2 or more, you get $2.20. 3 or more, $7.50. And 4 or more on a 7-race card. And a reminder about that promo that Ali mentioned earlier on in race.
All right, this is the first one today here at Sandown. It's a maiden race. But before I get into this, I would like to apologize to everybody. I did mention on Saturday at the races during Flemington that I'm going to be racing back on Sunday at the Sandown track, but that did not happen. Actually, I was very tired and I could not wake up. I slept for more than 14 hours, and when I woke up, it was absolutely a disaster. So my sincere apologies for that. I was not able to do this on Sunday. I did not sleep on Friday. It was a continuous 24 hours for me, and I just couldn't wake up. Anyways, so this is the first one today here at Sandown, and the odds, if we look at what the odds are, it's 6, 4, 5 and 2. 6 is the favorite, then 4, then 5, and then 2, right? So the thing is, this is not even a race. This is pure recipe of a disaster, because we don't have any numbers on 6, 2, 1 and 4. Those are absolutely ghosts. We don't know who they are and how they are. We've got the classification on the characters here. We know the 6 and 2, both of them are EWs, okay? And that's what it is. The 3 is the largest outer drift. Honestly, in this scenario, I like the 5, okay? That 5 would have been the linear if there was a linear. It is not a handicap race. So it's a maiden race that is going to be over 1,200 meters. Now, having said that, this is if we look through the rails, we get the 5 on top, which is the smallest. This would have been a linear if this one was handicapped. It has one league race, and that's more or less about it. But it has 2 races. It did not do anything in last 2 races. The 6, 2, 1, 4, all are ghost. The 3 has one race. It did not do anything on the last race, and this is the largest outer drift. They are also like tailing gates and all that. But the point is this, I mean, no matter what we do on this, all right, no matter how we try to assume this race to be, and no matter what we try and do with our calculations and speculations and all that, the fact remains that the favorite has no races. If that's the favorite, it is probably on the basis of a pedigree or some kind of a hype. They have the best hand that is there. They have the best hand. But this one never raced. We don't even know whether it will come out of the gates and start running. We don't know that. Same goes for the rest of these horses where we have no numbers because they are all ghost. I like the 5 because it has the running experience and it would have been a linear. But the problem is that it is also the highest spell, right? That's the highest spell. But the problem is it has 2 races and it did not do anything in last 2 races. There's no guarantee that it'll work. There's no guarantee that it'll do anything in this one as well. It's this total recipe is best to stay out of this. Take a look what's going on. Maybe get a drink. We've got 8 races today. And it's not a mixed sex. So there are no gildings that we can actually bank on. If there was a gilding and there was a difference in any of the logical reasoning, if there was a difference because of the sex, that could have been a pointer. But here all of them are fillies. The best one definitely is 5. Through all metrics, the 5 is the best. The 6 is a ghost. I don't know what would that do. The 5 is the best. But having said that, that best has not delivered anything so far. On numbers, it is the best. On numbers, it is the best. But that best has not shown anything so far. It has 2 races. We don't have a gate speed. We don't have a sectional speed on this. We don't have anything that basically is the first one. I'd like to step out. I'd like to see what's going on. And maybe if if everything falls into place, then that's a different thing. But it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's Wednesday. If you have a hunch, that's a different thing. If you like something here because of any particular reason, that's a separate thing. But I am not going to get into this. I am not going to get into this. This doesn't give me anything to bank on. And I will not advise anybody to get into this. Let's watch the first one. I like the 5. The 5 is good. That's got the 5 has the best numbers. Ideally, 5 should win. But it has 2 races. It did have 2 chances, and it did not do anything, out of which one was actually league race, which also is a certification that it actually got qualified into a league race. I don't know which kind of a league race was that, but it did get qualified. So from every angle, 5 probably is the best. 6, 4, 2, 1, they're all ghost. We don't know whether they'll run. The 3 has the physics. But then again, if we look at the spell, it's fallen like nobody's business. So there's There's nothing concrete in here. We'll see how it works.
And then with the races, and Dave had a ball, and we've met young Archie, his son, who's just started his apprenticeship since, and we talk pretty regularly, and great bloke.
This is Doomben. They're showing Doomben. Doomben has become good. The ground reading as of now is good.
You must look around and see country racing in this state just thriving. Oh, it's incredible. It's nothing like I remembered growing up with my mates here in Wagga. We'd go down and have a day on the punt at the races, and they'd be running around for 2,000 or 3,000. And here we are running around for $30,000 maidens and stuff, and the opportunity to run in country champs and Kosciuszkos. Yeah, it's never been a better time to have a racehorse. I want to take you back to April last year in Ascana, country championships. I know we're talking about the Kosciuszko, but from a country racing point of view, is that the best moment you've had on a racetrack? Oh, by far. It was a magnificent thrill. It's the greatest day, sporting-wise, racing-wise for us. All the family and friends were there, the owners were all there. It was tremendous. And the Cossie wasn't far off it either. We ran fifth, broad wide, no luck. And it was, who knows what could have been if we had a bit of luck in that race, but it was a big thrill too. But the country champs, that'll be a memory we cherish for life. even just talking to you now, you get a bit emotional. You can just see, it's like you were there yesterday. Oh, it meant so much to us. We worked so hard. I remember on our work board at the stables, we had that race pointed out, the country champs pointed out for that mare 6-8 months beforehand. And we just put all our eggs in that basket. To pull it off was a dream come true because there can only be one winner. And everyone else is doing the same. They've all earmarked that race. Same as the Tossie, it's a dream come true if you can win it.
What about the moment in which you were selected to race in the Kosciuszko?
Yeah, I remember it. We were the last one in. We were the last slot to be taken up. And it was a local guy here, Wagga Sportsman, Mal knowing. He picked us up very late. I had an inkling that Mal would probably come our way, being the Wagga connection. But he played his cards pretty close to his chest, and we were the last ones in. And I was a bit surprised because her country camp's win was so dominant, albeit on a heavy 8, which she loves. But I thought we might have had a few phone calls earlier, but we didn't. Mal was the only one late, but that didn't matter. The nervous wait was worth it. At the top of the straight there, you'd think she'd be lucky to run in the first 10. And to run fifth, beating only 4 legs to some great horses. Front page, you ran second. Far too easy, the winner. It was a magnificent run by the mare. She's a gutsy, strong mare. And she's moved on to John Sargent at Rare now to be trained for some listed races and group races. And I'm still a part owner, so that's fine. It's a shame and unfortunate because I think she could have been a real show this year, and she would have probably been one of the first picked this year because she's that strong, maturing, never say die type of runner, which the Cossie needs.
To anyone out there watching this that might buy a $5 ticket, get a slot, be a trainer, be an owner, what would you say to them?
If you manage to jag that slot, it'll be the ride of a lifetime. I know the Mal, our slot holder, he had a ball. He had his family there. He had a lovely time. I took all my family and friends up. Scotty Sambrook, the ex-CEO of the Murrumbidgee Turf Club, he's big in my stable now as an admin and right-hand man. And he and his wife came up with me and my wife and my brother down from Queensland, and we had a ball for 2 or 3 days. We didn't win, but it didn't matter.
What's the one word that you think of, I'd say, Kosciuszko?
Probably opportunity, Dave. You're given that chance to run in a $2 million race, but it's the opportunity to run for that money, but also just the opportunity to be on that big stage on that big day and have friends and family around, and you probably go to a restaurant afterwards, and it's just one of the top nights along with a wedding night or the birth of your children. It's just great.
describe your emotions over that last 200 metres, trying to work out if your horse was going to last and win.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a blank for a minute, I tell you. Unbelievable. I don't know. To have one in that race, it was a big enough thrill, but to do that, horse is fine. I'll talk the owners. My opinion, I'd probably put him away now and freshen him up. He goes super fresh. 1200 Randwick was the Oscar.
And I am immortal, like I touched on in the yard. She's a good type, really good action, fairly nice mover, has plenty of size and substance to her, and I thought she was a very good.
This is Sandown.
I see it as a pretty even race. It's only a very small field. You could make a case for most.
I'll be out for the first one.
She's a nice style, filly, isn't she? Really good moving, plenty of size and substance in the yard.
Yeah, she's lovely filly. I've been impressed with how she handled her first day out today. But she's a filly with a nice fish. She's got all her coat falling out, so I think she really improved sort of after the show. She's stepped out by the way, and I think two fights involved.
How have you been with the way that she's trialled up in preparation for this?
Yeah, look, really happy. She's got good grounding. I thought her trials were 1200 suit. Looking up her pedigree, her mother, one of us, started this track at over 9.5. So that says that she should get a little bit of a trip. Obviously, I'm immortal. Put some sharpness there, but we've been pleased with how she's been training and it's another draft.
A small field, it's never easy to know what a horse is going to do when the gates open the first day at the races. What would plan A be here?
Yeah, look, 1-1 would be nice. I mean, Harry knows her well enough, and as you said, small field. It's aggressive to come straight to town, but she drew 40 on Monday, and when we saw it was going to be a small field, we thought we'd chance our arm, see if we can get Metro win ticked off early.
You've also had a number of new horses join your stable. You've been very fortunate to have Godolphin give you great support. How have those horses settled in, and is there one in particular that's standing out at the moment?
Yeah, no, it's very exciting for the team, and it gets beautifully bred, well-educated horses in the system. Yeah, we've had a number of them arrive, and hopefully having our first runner tomorrow, just to trailer up, is a nice filly half the traffic walk, so that'll be quite exciting to get her to win a race.
Maybe get to the stalls,
To a nice association with the blue team.
Not a bad pedigree to start with, is it? Good luck to you too, Cal.
Thank you.
We're going to head straight up to Matty Hill for race 1 at Sandown for the day.
Fantastic. Lovely to be with you once again. Beautiful day. Sandown at the moment. A bit of rain expected later, but nothing to go like it at the moment. So stop by Road 3 at the beginning up here for the first 3-year-old fillies. Philip Beaver goes in, pick up right at Heath and Brow.
Lewis! 6.
So the support coming from the second favourite Molvito is only 30 cents between Washington Lilac and Molvito. Washington Lilac, $3.30, and Molvito at $3.60. Here's high above me, coming forward.
You know, let's go 2, 2, 2.
Charles, the first over the 1,200 metres, the first stage. Midweek racing about to get underway at Sandown and everything. Set to go, and they're away. Missing the kick by 3/4 of a length with Super Grace. It's already jumped away well.
What is that?
Just about contested in front of the 800 metres by a length. I'll secondly outside, Sensory third around, then Molvito. 2.5 lengths Kelvin B, but now length of the half. And on the inside of the tail, Super Grace as they slack it up front. Washington Lilac is just in front, coming around the corner. The dead from high above me. Molvito length of the half away first. Sensory going to go up on the inside. They're picking up around the corner. Washington Lilac almost hanging around the turn there. Just giving a little bit of a dig of the concentrate and led by a length Sensory the inside and high above me. It's full on the outside. Molvito is trying to come on. Super Grace from the back of the field. It's Sensory getting up on the inside below the 200 metres. Took Washington Lilac. Super Grace the outside. Sensory riding the rails in front of Sensory on the 2. Washington Lilac.
2, not 2.
The last line finish was high above me. 1:12.3 the race time. Sensory on the inside. J.D. Nolan or Jack O'Brien. And the right run off seating from barrier number 1. Didn't have to go around a runner. And it's silly by Russian Camelot.
That was brilliant, Tudor.
Sitting winner at $55,000 race here. Sensory. Number 2 is the winner. The sports bet race reviews twice, getting up on the inside. Washington Lilac, Blake Candace, with the race on fractionally down the hill. And it's playing on the line for second place. And the other race, race down the hill, was okay. This first and most in the commission that had race experience finishes in third mate. 2, 6, and 5. So Western 1, 2, 6, and 5. It's J. Nolan for first one today. Number 4, Molvito. Number 1, Philip B. with time 5 after our opener. That's 6 story. Opened up around 6 on Molvito. 5 finish.
2, 6, 5, and 4.
Washington Lilac. 170 and race. No do.
So what happened is the 6 was the favorite, 2 was the other one, which was the EW. Both of them were EW. And that played. And how that played is basically the management. So if we look at the jockey pressure, these two were the best, okay? Through the jockey, these two were the best. Horse, definitely 5 was good, but it just turns out that, it was just jockeys. But that's how it played. Anyway, we'll go to the next. I stayed out of it. 6 and 10 has been scratched. 1473. Congratulations, Tuna. That was brilliant. Getting the two. Right, this is the second one. This is again a 1200 meter. And if we look through the odds, it's 1, 4, 7, and 3. If we look through the rails, it's 1, 4, 7, and 3. So that's where the game is. Now, the 1 is the favorite. The 1 is actually racing after 22 weeks. The 1 is racing after 22 weeks. 4 is after 2 weeks. 7 is after 2 weeks, 9 weeks. And 3 is after 4 weeks. So the first thing is this number 1, which is the favorite, has 3 races, but it has not done anything so far. It's one of the best hands. It's one of the top spell, but it's got the physics, mathematics, chemistry, geography, history, everything along with it. It's got the best picture in this game. But the fact remains that it has 3 races and it has not done anything in 3 races. And it is racing after 22 weeks. The 7, this jock has never played here. This jock is absolutely new to this, and he's never been to this part of the racing. He's never been to Sandown. 4 is the linear. And 3 is here, which is there. Okay. So, see, if we try and do a little understanding, then that 4 is at, there are a couple of things that are that needs to be explained. So uh, at Flemington, we had the second race where you know PC and myself, I think we had very strong conviction on number 7, but that 7 did not deliver. Instead, you know, the 2 got in, and all that thing happened. The 9 actually won because it was the favorite. So when I tried and look into it a little deeper, so anything on negative leverage is bad. I mean, that is something that we will try to assume as of now. A negative leverage is bad. That one had a negative leverage. I'll pull it up. This is the one that we are talking about. Okay. The second race, where we were a lot more confident about this linear. And if we look at that linear, it has a negative leverage. So what happened? The result was 6, 2, then 7. Okay. So that was something that has happened. Now, here, that is what we are getting. Even we are getting that on 8 as well. We need to check this, and we need to figure out how that resonates with the rest of the tracks. But here is the thing. So if we look at this section, all right, we don't have any numbers for these, so we'll mark it like that. There's nothing for them. But here, these 2 are the highest. Okay. And then everything is on negative. And 1 is the favorite. So if we look through the rails once again, so we get 1 at negative 99, 3 at negative 83, and this one at negative 26. This is pressure. Okay. If this is pressure, this is also pressure, and they are the smallest 2, 1 and 3. The 7, the jockey never played here. The 4 has 1 race. It has a good jock, but it is the linear over a 1200 meter. So 1 is the favorite, 1 is the lowest. Okay, which is a good sign, which is not bad. But having said that, there is nothing that is supporting that 1 can actually change the history that it has. It's all assumption. It is all assumption. It has been all 3 races been league races only, but it did not do anything on those. Probably that's why it came back to a midweek race here at Sandown. But this is what we are getting, and it's in a good hand. These people know what they are dealing with, and so technically speaking, it should be 1, 3, 1 and 3. If the 8 gets in, then it is 8. Otherwise, it is 7. But the 7, the jock never raced here, so I don't know what he will do. The 8 I checked. So the 8 came in third 4 weeks ago at Geelong. So it is in form. It is not that it is not in form. It is in form. It has pressure, but these horses are also there. I don't know what one of these will do. They're quite capable of getting into it. This is the first time they are going to get an opportunity to do all that. But having said that, there are the problems are here, that this one is a colt. This one is a colt. So whether they'll run, I don't know. One is the lowest in terms of pressure handling. Okay, it is the highest. This is how they're handling the pressure. So we know there is a pressure. We can see that this one has the lowest pressure. All right, one has the lowest pressure. It has the highest spell. It is the lowest pressure. All that is good, but fact remains that it has been to 3 races. It did not do anything. That is the fact of the story. So it's difficult for Ford to deliver. It's at 92. Plus, we are getting a negative. I'm not going to get into it. We need to get a clarity whether they can win or not. So these two, I am not going to get into. The 3 is a colt. I don't know whether it will run. The 1 is the favorite, but has 3 races and did not do anything. 8 is a value. 8 is a value, which is here. The 8 is the value, but then again, we're getting negative on this, so I'm not going to get into that as well. So my best is the favorite is the favorite. All right. So it has one of the best jocks that's there. We're getting that. 4-7. I have doubts. I don't know whether that'll work. 3 is promising, but it is a colt, and we are not getting any friendly jockeys here. Chances are 1 and 3 probably. If the 7 jock does the right thing, then it is 1, 3, 7. 4, I doubt. 4, I doubt. We'll see how it works. 1 is the favorite, so there's nothing else that can be, worked out. Going with the linear here is a chance. It's a lot of pressure that this thing is carrying, and I would have gone with the 4 if it was not a negative here. We need to validate this. We had this at Flemington, and one of the most promising horses did not deliver with a negative marking here. So a negative leverage is not good for winning. That is for sure. Place, maybe. So winning, I'm not going to get into this. That's what I'm going to do. 3 is a colt. I don't know whether it will run, but if it runs, then it is 1, 3, 7 probably. That's what I think. If the 8 doesn't jump in and destroys, that 8 is a check. Now the 8 can destroy who? Let's understand that. 8, if the 1 is huge, okay? 1 is huge, that's 42. Here we had this one on 22, but it did not do anything, though it would have been the linear, but it did not do anything. I'll think that because of the jockey definitely did not do the justice. The jockey should have taken the lead. It did not. Here, it is one of the best jocks here on number one. It is the highest spell. It is the EW. The four, on the other hand, is also with a good jock, but there's negative marking. 7, the jock did not play here, so I don't know what to say. And these two are the top advantages that we have, 1 and 3. We'll see how it works.
Thank you. So some news coming through, John, it's across so hot off the press there with some information and some tactics changes. So race 3 on 6 going down, so tactics change. 10 going so that's hot off the press news just for through. We've had the first run and 1, 2, 6, 5, and 4. 3 quarters followed by halfway. 112.5 was the race time. Race 112.5 correct weight on the first horse today. Remain their way down towards the rounding up. Second, the Keith League. I thought it was a tricky program with plenty of racing in the metropolitan area over the last week. Out of the 64s program, the meeting today. So we've got horses that are very evenly matched. It looks like a very tricky body. As far as specials are concerned, wasn't a day for specials, but race 6 number 10 Shrewsbury Road ran very well here last start. Was it just touched up on the line by Lumen Power. With that experience in hand, it's been placed 4 of its past 5. Doesn't get out of turn, but its form, its recent form is very good for trainer Simon Zara. So race 6 number 10 Shrewsbury Road was a horse that got my attention. And in the last race, 8 and 16 Cinematic Star had been racing without luck before that deservedly last time. And the Clay Bullet Cartwright was in form, as we know, through the winter months here in Melbourne, gets in with 52.5 kilos. So they were the two. Race 6, number 10, and race 8, number 16. The first leg of the quaddy, race 5 at 2:45, was a very open race. Numbers there are 3 Stupendous, 4 Moonlight Circus, 5 Tornell, 6 Chocolate Box, and 8 Tierra. Into the second leg, 2 Hannibal Moogie, 4 Untethered, 5 Rosso, and 10 Shrewsbury Road. And then the third leg, a little bit there. 7 against Shio, 10 Cooler, into the final leg of Road Rocker, and also Veterans Reed, number 11, and Cinematic Star, number 16. The main chance to scratch out that final league. So that's Sandown. Sunny conditions prevailing early. A bit of cloud cover now into possible rain. We're on a soft 5. The rail out 3 for racing here at Sandown. And our second race not too far away, John. Second race on the program, there look to be 2 main chances here in 1, Algorithmic, and also number 4, Pastoso. Algorithmic, who is running better races than this, including the Skyline. So the BRC size looks very well placed in this second race on the program. It picks itself. Having said that, Pastoso will be further improved from that performance at Seymour. Doesn't mind getting the toe in and has the services here of Damien Lane. Swift endorsement number 8 chased quite a nice one in Sacred Ford last start, and the claim will help, but it's going to have to find something if it's going to rattle the cage for 2 favourites. Let's get the thoughts of Mark Hunter for the second. Race 2 at Sandown, the key clean plate over 1,200 metres, June 5 from down.
Seven is getting tailed.
Coming down at the start, race 2 in 3 from now. Top favourite, Algorithmic at $2. She's getting $2.70 with bookies boards. Bustoso at $5.20. $7.40 single choice and $8.30 Cisco.
This race is quite hard to dissect. There's a number of nice horses in it, and a lot of them are unraced. So unsure what they're going to do. A lot of them will be better for the experience. You also have landed with on top of Cisco. I think he's quite a nice raw type of horse. It's got a good bit of quality about him. The unraced thing with the blinkers on, they are 2 question marks. You do know that he's naturally going to probably improve from whatever he does today. But I thought he settled up looking really quite well here. The rest of the field is pretty even, to be fair. So no strong opinion, but I'll go to 2 on top. You ask and I deliver. That's just what we do around here. The boys just say, Country's tick your horse on top. This is his best bet of the program, and they were hoping that I could snag you for an interview. Can you give him a bit of confidence? Is it going to win, Brett?
Well, I'd like to think so. He's certainly hit the right direction. Done everything you'd want to see. He's certainly improved on his first up run, so hope he brings it in.
He seemed to be still just a little bit of work in progress in that run, just learning his racing manners, which will probably get a little bit better over time.
Yeah, we have so, but you're right, he's quite great. Still a little bit raw, but yeah, he still has quite. Money coming for the favourite here. That's also enjoying this 370 Vegas Algorithmic East down at the show.
Nice to have Daniel Lane on board too, John, just a little bit. You were playing at
Yeah, we'll see what happens. So, $6.20 choice. We're going to store Cisco at the stores. Yeah, also Swift endorsements. Chiefs and 8, he does get away quite well. Sorted out nice sun conditions before the first, but has turned with some
confidence from Dean Layton on board. Assess that situation very well when it happens.
Absolutely, yeah. They make it a seamless soft fire at the moment. But yes,
Good luck. We'll head up to Matty.
Good training goes in. So the first of all, the second favourite, but so the day of mine is going to be the final line right up here. It's so. So that's 5 over a Seymour. Right.
Let's go 7.
It's a kick by a couple of legs, so we're really preparing one. Jumped away well with different tradies and also probing through a single choice to dispute the front. Sits behind those horses, swiftly endorsement wide. 3 lengths but serves to Mr. Independent. And last of all, the Archers take it towards that opening corner. Duke of Trades is going to take it up by 2 lengths single choice and Algorithmic third of the best. Fourth is swiftly endorsement, followed by Cisco, length and a quarter of Antonio, who's 5 off the lead. Next is Mr. Independent, last of all is the Archer. So the leader is Duke of Trades, down the hill, 600 metres to go from single choice. Third the inside is Algorithmic, followed by swift endorsement. About a length and a half way to the Duke of Trades, about to try and bring it forward. It's given a little bit of a
Run, baby.
Cisco on the way to Mr. Independent. Duke of Trades tries to scam away. 250, Algorithmic, single choice, then Gazette. It's in front, Duke of Trades. 100 metres to go. Out of the bar on Algorithmic. It's going to be a winning bar. It's going to be Duke of Trades bolting into the finish. 2 lengths Algorithmic.
3-1.
The race is going. Followed by single choice, Mr. Independent, swift endorsement, and Master Archer.
3-1. 4-7.
To the front, and then to the line down the hill, and into the brown and a truckload of horses at 300 metres, and on to get Duke and Trade to Spider Brit, $8.58 or $11 on BOP. On the top, $8.50 and 210, and it's won by $2 chance. Duke and Trade is number 3. Trained by Annabelle and Laura Archibald, another right over the stable that's got under the guard of hunters here after having won right at Newcastle in the 1200 metre race just outside of the placings. And Ethan Brown was sitting pretty on his 12 by written tie too.
I'll show you what happened, Tuna.
And the so third, Damien Lake with Greg Gorell in third lane. It's 3, 1, and 4. 4 goes to number 2, Cisco on debut. Fifth, number 7, Single Choice. Then block 1, 11, 7, 7. I went with 3/4 by 3/4 of the length. 1, 11, 77. And let's get
So what happened is that is what happened, okay? That is what happened. 1, 3. Then the 8 is here, but the 8 also falls absolutely down. The 7 got tailed, plus the jockey never raced here. So that did not work today. So the 4 got in. Alright. The 4 got in. The 3, I mean, these two were the lowest, okay? These two were the lowest. What happened is probably the leverage on this is a little too much on a Wednesday, and that's why that did not work. And they were all negatives. So there was no, I mean, ideally the 7 should have gotten in, but the jockey was not someone who was from here. And this one got in. But more or less that's what happened. And the 2 got in. The 2 also got in. The 2 got in from some way. So 1, 3, and the 7 got tailed, so that did not work. And plus that jockey has never been here, you know. So he doesn't know how to play this ground.
To get up there and be midfield at least.
And go to the 3rd.
She's got lyrics.
Yeah.
She's sort of just off the speed type
2,
girl.
3, 4, man. A lot of scratching.
And
2,
they
3,
can fight
4.
it out in the straight. That's the way I see it. Who have you got on top?
Yeah, I'm the same age.
7, 14.
Like him, and thought he was the best bet, really. It's interesting that he sort of touched $2.05. They thought that was
10, 15, 11, and 6.
The Drakena form lines are by far the strongest. This is a really moderate race, let's face it.
10, 15, 11, and 6.
9, she's got lyrics. You say why it's a danger. I've seen the light I threw in, and also the 8 Roxette, but it's not a race with a lot of depth, so you would want to be winning this, I think. All right, let's get to Jason now for a market update.
Yeah, still pretty solid here. This favourite Bernie at $2, from $2.15, so very good support here. Store losing continues to hold sway. The gap is widening. Second pick up to 10 and 60. She's got lyrics. Firmer initially, but just getting back out a little bit late in betting. So favourite probably best back here, Bernie.
All right, thanks for that, Jason. Yeah, pretty solid. These 2 horses of Tony Gollins, and not much else happening, Maxie.
No, looking ahead to Saturday at the farm, well, there's a good thing
Oh,
There's another parade.
oh.
The whole of Australia were on parade.
Yeah, oh, yes, weren't they?
Wasn't it great? Just you come to the last race and you're on. You're at the end of your multi, your 6-leg multi. It wasn't, but.
So we talked to so many people that have multis into parade.
And they all did, didn't they?
Yes.
Turned into the straight and Ange just there, and there's this big gap in the middle. And
Yeah.
just the way, he was a couple of lengths off them, but you knew he was going to win.
You knew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They lifted the grandstand.
I mean, the margin wasn't huge, but you
No.
never thought he was going to get beat.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
There's another one on Saturday.
Entertaining.
It's Razors,
Raisins.
former Godolphin.
Yep.
Same.
Oh, same.
Out with Jack Bruce, but
Okay.
Jack has found a class 3.
Play.
This horse. It's a plate, yes. And Razors has won. He's only won the 2 from him from 17. So,
Like the other bloke.
yeah,
Won
right.
3 from 19.
That's it. But they find these races in Brisbane. So he gets in with 58 and a half. He actually gets weight on horses like Johnny de Wolf.
Right.
Like, it's just the same situation.
It's all about the plates, isn't it?
Yeah. And his form is too strong for these horses. So, if Lightning likes twice, they haven't put the market up on Tabbers yet. They put all the others up. They haven't put race 2 up yet.
Hooray never went odds on, did he? No. It's always 2
No, it's
plus.
odds against,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that surprised me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I wonder what this guy will come up. I haven't.
Yeah, well, they actually had Jack had him in 2 races. Drawn one out of Ben Thompson in the class 3, and the other race he drew 21. So he scratched him from that straight away.
Yes.
But if weights and measures mean anything, and often they don't, he should win.
He should be. All right, last one loading here. That Lucifer the cat taking this spot is David.
Red light on immediately. Brad Richardson has the button. And the racing. Use Your Illusion. She's got lyrics both began quite well. They're riding Twin Island for speed and going forward as well was Lucifer the cat. I have seen the lights trapped out in no man's land early, then Fairyline. Mantor going up inside that man, then she drives the Bentley, and Rockset settles in last position. They turn to the back now with just over 1,200 left to run. Twin Island rolled to the lead, leads Lucifer the cat by a neat length. And Martin Hartley's got the favourite, parked third on the rail. Use Your Illusion. She's got lyrics one away in 4th, still 3 wide. I have seen the light. Basically, that's where he'll stay. Mantalk tucked away about 6th on the rail. Then came Fairyline, Rockset, and she drives the Bentley. Pace only casual, 900 left to run. They travel towards the far men and the leader. It was Twin Island from Lucifer the cat. I have seen the light, 3 wides, doing it the hard way as they reach the halfway mark. And the 2 big guns of the market, they're having good runs, no excuse for either if they happen to be beaten. Preferring to Use Your Illusion, 4th the fence, and she's got lyrics 50 outside. Next pair, Fairyline outside of Mantor, and the tail end pair, she drives the Bentley, and Rockset being pushed along. The first section, 64.14, Twin Island led on the bend. Now Use Your Illusion, squeezes off the rail, comes up outside of Twin Island as they round the turn and looks to be going better. She's got lyrics moved to the 3rd position, and the others were headed by Mantor. Twin Island, headed by Use Your Illusion. She's got lyrics on the outside, given full bore. The Gollop pair are going forward. She drives a Bentley and Mantalk with X. Use Your Illusion narrowly in front with 100 to go. She's got lyrics on the outside, trying hard. Use Your Illusion. Good punch. Use Your Illusion. Beat home. She's got lyrics. She drives a Bentley up for 3rd, puts some value into the nominals. And Mantalk in 4th. Then came Fairyline, followed by the head of the others, Rockset. Twin Island stopped. I've seen the line was too wide, and last over the line was Lucifer. Lucifer the cat at 140.07.
So that's how the market had them. Favourite Use Your Illusion getting up to beat the stablemate. She's got lyrics, and then she drives a Bentley, which the official price was $31. And then Mantalk back in the 4th, but these two pretty much followed each other. She's got lyrics, was pretty much following Use Your Illusion. I thought he was going to win by a couple of lengths. Martin just rode in a superb race, which young Johnnies can do from barrier 1, but you need more luck, and he made it. He chased him along a little bit to hold that barrier that he had to use it. And he was trying to lead her into the home straight, but she was there and would not lie down at all. She's got lyrics. only a margin of around about or close to a half a length on the line. So he did look a good thing on paper, but you've got to go out there and do it. That's exactly what he's done. Use your illusion. At start number 9 today. He had a couple of placings. Got a lot of luck, Bernie, in some of his earlier starts. One day he took one step out of the gates, a dislodged Ryan Malone.
Okay, this is the third one here at Sandown. If we look through the odds, it's 10, 15, 11, and 6. So it's 10, 15, 11, and 6. If we look through the rails, we get 10 on top. That's that. But that has been happening so far, right? And they were not able to deliver because the circumstances allow that. Then comes 12, 1, 9, all that we are getting. Okay. So here is the thing again. These are the negative. The 4, the 7 was getting tailed. The 4 actually came in third. This one did not get anywhere. So here again, it is the same thing. Okay. Again, the same thing. Now, which is like that. And if we look at the highest leverages, we also have the highest leverages here. Okay. When we look at the highest leverages here, it was these two, 1 and 3. Okay. They were a queen. The 3 won. The 1 did nothing. Here, when we do that, we get 13 and 9. Okay. This is all negative. This is all negative. And here we get 13 and 9. Out of which the 9 has 4 races. It did not do anything in last 4 races. It actually, the 9 came in 7th, Sandown Lakeside. If we look through the smallest, that 9 is on top. Then we get the 6, which is there within the odds. It's the 4th odd. 6. So both of them are EWs, 9 and 6. Then we have the 1. If we look at the 1, came in 5th, but that 13 came in 2nd 2 weeks ago at Seymour. That 13, okay. That has the highest leverage. If we look through the DICR, okay, the 15 is at 3. 12 and 13 are at the same level, wherein 12 is coming from gate number 14. The 12 came in third 2 weeks ago at Geelong. So this is here, but this is negative. This is negative. This is negative. So I don't know. The 10 is the favorite. It is by far the best horse that's there. It is by far the best horse which is there. It's coming from gate number 12. All that is okay. But the thing is, we'll have to take a little bit of understanding of what's going on. I mean, if we consider that these are on the higher level and they are not, there's a negative marking on these. If we try to do that, 10 is the lowest. So 10 is not bad. Okay, it has been to a league race and all that, but it is still negative. Wherein this is a leverage, and the leverage is not such that you need a it's not at 10%, 12%, it is at 2%. And probably it is right for the kind of races that we are doing today. So that 13 is a check. It is also in a very good hand. The 10 is also in a very good hand. But if we are talking about 15, 11, and all that, then they are very strongly on the negative side. Okay. The 10 is good. It is not that it is not good. It is good. But it's got a good jock. That's all that is there. So maybe it is 10. Maybe it is 10. But that 13 stays a check. That also brings us to this one, the largest two drifts. If we look at these two drifts, 5 and 8. So 8 came in 7th 2 weeks ago, same more. 5 came in 3rd 4 weeks ago. 5 came in 3rd 4 weeks ago. So it's not that the physics is not going to work. The physics will work. Probably. It's a dicey game until and unless these maidens are over. I mean, here that one was a super favorite. Okay, we had a feeling that it is going to be 1 and 3, but I stayed out because I mean, honestly speaking, a horse which has got 3 races and it did not do in last 3 races, all of a sudden I expect that to win is a little too much. So I stayed out of it. It did not make sense for me. Here, the 10 is good. There is no doubt that the 10 is good. The 10 is on top. All is good. But there are horses which are in a position to create a lot of trouble. There are horses which can create a lot of trouble. The 13 stays a check. There's some problem, I don't know. I'm not able to create the polls. We'll try it again in some time. It's not working. 11 is getting tailed.
Well, I thought this was pretty hard to dissect. I've got Zambado on top. Nice horse this. So I was really quite taken by him in the yard. A little bit of quality about him. Beautiful, smooth moving, nice action horse. Good attitude for his first run over here in Australia too. So happy to have him on top. A couple of others that I thought looked really well. Marine Grade looks spot on here. Low stop looks very, very fit. Sabi Storm's another one. Nice big raw horse. Looks like he's learning his craft. But a better race than what I was expecting to see. Zambado on top.
Lee, still don't know, Lee. This is still we are dealing with the maiden races.
Thanks for your time, Michael. The boys are after a good
Still don't know.
Can you give them one? Can you make a good case for
10 is also getting tailed.
Ran on very strong. Through the mile, so it's a deal through the yard.
So races are France is initially quite favourable field here. Negative down to 10 down with scratchings. So this sports back Alex was going forwards on 6
He's done enough work at home and to try well.
but a throat operation after being racing.
I see you've tinkered around with a little bit of gear too, so he's got crossover in the tongue tie. He must have worn blinkers over in New Zealand. It's shown as a gear change coming on.
Yeah, 60 Savage, 580
So
10 Warriors.
yeah, you got your
$3 on
should purchase.
into
Back to 270 and
Savage
and
and
come home.
23 gone on. Sandbar 6
As always, we find that but yeah, but nice finish. Obviously, big more. Hopefully, it's right there.
That's really good. Twice done is race down with Bradley this one.
I'll stay out.
So the man with the microphone, Matty Hill.
So we can see here designing at the third moving up of a big spin of the third of a solo goes to the gates. So joining them with also last your mother. 10 Warriors about to join them. With a third exam, Bardo, small racing exam, and that's going to come back with collaboration. That's 30 others off. Support for here.
PC, welcome back, PC. I've been Dumben.
Black made race to the jumped away well. With also Derby Storm, Miss Luck, going to 4 or 5 metre push forward here at the early stages. Also, Pyrrha on the inside is trying to use the toe to get through from barrier number 1. More forward today. This lights Derby Storm share the front. Trying to third place for Red Brand, then came on the inside in 4th place Pyrrha. I think that was Stella, then came 10 Warriors. They're 4 lengths in front of Zambado. Then came around the outside lows, after their well later the field was Summer, and also the back is Arsenal Mark. So they reached the 900 metres, and this line's going to lead the field here, 3/4 of the lake. Derby Storm is second, and third on the inside, Pyrrha from Marine Bronze. They reached the 800 metres, 2.5 or so, 10 Warriors. 10 Warriors will spot the lead about 6 lengths, just gets a little bit up to improve. I look at the halfway low, top the outer. Then came Soundbar, who asked your mother, and last of all is Smart. So the leader Misslake comes around the corner, the 33 to 1 shot, 450 metres to go. Tracked all the while by Sardi, Storm on the outside, about to throw and change. As they quicken noticeably at the 350, 2 lengths Marine Bron, Rousseau between horses. Pyrrha whacks it away and 10 Warriors down the centre of the track is being produced, but Sardi Storm took over the 200 metres, put up 2 or 3 lengths, missed by 10 Warriors down, bottom out of the ruck, and then came Rousseau. Sardi Storm with 100 metres to go, getting bigger and Sambar's going to have 10 lengths. Sardi Storm, failing, absolutely failing from Sambar, who was really getting his track. 10 Warriors.
Boom.
Then came out deeper on the track after Mother from Misslake. Next to finish in the race was between horses then Marine Bron with low top Pyrrha, and at the back was Shallow, and also amongst those horses Smart. Did not want it any further. Sardi Storm, Jamie Ballard has recorded a double here with Sensori winning the first race of the program without Sardi Storm. Went to the front of the 250 and was being hailed a winner. Sambardo's got out of the race.
Second job. Seen 11. Second job.
Number 15, Stone the Mile would be up at Sally after its run at Fran and sitting close today. Has saved off the 11 Zambardo with number 10 and 10 Warriors in third, making another placing for the Rogers train runner. Fourth, number 13, Misslake after leading, and fifth, number 1, Ask Your Mother. The top 1:37.06, a short head by a length of 3/4. Short head length of 3/4, 1:37.06. It's 15, 11, 10, and 13. 15, 11, 10, and 13.
Doomben.
Look, I don't see a lot of on-pace pressure, but I think this mare might find herself in a lovely position up on the pace. She was good there, staying on.
So what happened is the 10 did not go through. It came in third. Okay. And why that happened, if we actually have to look at what happened, then it is like this. So 15 and 12 both were linears. One was second linear, and the 12 was the first linear. The 12 was from gate number 14, so that did not work. And also, probably the pressure was a little too high. But the thing is, this negative thing did work. All right, the negative thing did work, and we got that. The 13 came in fourth. Probably because it is competing with some very strong horses in this one. So 15 definitely went through. And that happened. 15, 12, 13, then 11. Then 10, 12 and 13. So that did not work. Probably the jock, Probably the jock. Other than that, I don't see there is a problem. 11, 10. Anyway, we'll go to the next. I stayed out of it. It's worthless. 4 has been scratched. Three, 8, 9, 7.
58 and then a 65 in Rockhampton, obviously. So he's stepping it up in grade a little bit here. But I don't think that, well, I know the trip's not going to be a problem. He's been a winner over 2,200 metres in what was a pretty weak race at Seymour on one occasion. But, he's had the big weeks here. And he's every chance of running a good race today, I think.
Yeah, he's got the club colours onto the BRC colours on there. So it's taking it on number 3 on Sephora.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
You're liking Acadian Emperor there for a second?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he is the horse to beat. Those placings in Sydney and benchmark 78's clearly the horse to beat here today. I'm also putting in Tambourine Man and 6 Durante next 2. So 3, 2, 5, and 6. All right, Jace, take it away.
Not a lot to report, as you mentioned just a couple of minutes ago, Bernie, with the Acadian Emperor rock solid at 225 and barely moved from that plate right throughout betting today. Machinery, 5 out to $6 now. A little bit of specking for Mistress of Illusion, 10 into 850. Office Tora, 750 to 850. Plea Deal, 850 to 10. Tambourine Man, 850 out to 11. Violante steady at 11. And Bryce the Sun, 19 to 12. So not a lot to report. Acadian Emperor rock solid. Orchestra, which is Japanese for orchestra. Starting that up, but often shortened to Oki, famous racing mic.
Oki Satora.
From a vehicle orchestra.
Oh, there you go. He was very appropriately named.
I get excited when I see Acadian Emperor's colours.
Oh, Zaki's colours.
Already won the 10 lengths.
Yeah, that was exciting, wasn't it? The first one, right? Okay, they are loading up. We've just got a couple. There goes Tambourine Man into his spot. Mistress of Illusion will be quite toey today for her, I think. Which is something that might be, a little bit more snazzy today.
I don't think it was quite 10 lengths, whatever it was. I know David Fowler would be absolutely spot on the margin.
Mazaki race?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he'd know. Let's get to David.
And the lock the load is Pironi George. Set the brake, there's the line. Stand by. We've got a barrier 2 Acadian Emperor. Catch them any moment. So draw a little fidgety, racing now. Again, only fairly on Dora. Mistress Illusion jump well with Plea Deal. This Chenery and Pironi's pushing forward. So the lead 3 Dumben. 4 or 5 of them going from early. Tambourine Man and those pink and black colours is also surging forward. He'll be 5 and 6 wide as they enter the first bend. And the jock on Bright the Sun lets it all unfold in front of him and drops back to the tail. I'm not quite sure what happened there as they went to that bottom bend, but Acadian Emperor, I fancy, may have got a check because he's been spat out the back to last. Meanwhile, they go up towards the 1400, Occasatora the leader. The Pironi and Tambourine Man is still going on with it, using a stack of petrol to get to the lead. To the back straight, Tambourine Man now in control. Occasatora second, third the outside Pironi. Felix Wade is Chenery fourth, outside of Plea Deal, and Plea Deal is fifth over on the rail. Then Mistress of Illusion travelling outside of Bright the Sun. And the favourite is last Acadian Emperor, travelling about 6 to 7 off the lead. Midway along the bank straight down with 1,000 left to run, and Tambourine Man is now trying to steady in front. Occasatora trailing in second, 2 to Pironi, third, and Plea Deal, the likely weighted Plea Deal, getting a tiny run mid-race in fourth position. 2 to Miss Chenery's big
Jock has popped it out already.
Mistress of Illusion, and Acadian Emperor still at the tail end as they travel to the side. 700 left to run. Tambourine Man and Occasatora, who popped off the rail to now go outside of the leader.
Still leading.
Third. Pironi being pushed along in fourth. Miss Chenery about to make a move, and then Bright the Sun, Mistress of Illusion. And Acadian Emperor is still last and still about 6 lengths off the lead. Tambourine Man, Occasatora come to the turn together, but there are challenges coming. Leading about to shift off their heels to give chase. Miss Chenery was wide away. Acadian Emperor still back in the field with work to do. In the home straight though. Occasatora and Tambourine Man are under pressure. Bleeding slip to the front. Miss Chenery after it gamely, and now Mistress of Illusion starting to play down the outside.
What is this thing doing?
In front, not for long. Mistress of Illusion breaks up into the lead and
Jesus Christ.
a wallop with
It came like a kangaroo.
Then Bright the Sun, Tambourine Man, Occasatora.
It came jumping like a kangaroo.
Towards the tail.
So Mistress of Illusion sailing home down the outside to get her first victory on Australian soil, following a win in the UK on
The first 100-meter killed 5, probably.
It's taken her a little while, but she found the right today.
But did you see that racing? It came like a kangaroo.
Placing, and then Deal, and then Arcadian Emperor. That's too far back. As simple as that. Didn't get the tempo and did strike. It might have been Mistress of Illusion going past the winning post, heading towards the turn out of the straight the first time. He might have sort of got up on the heels of it. Might have been Mistress of Illusion. He was awkward going out of the straight, but you can see coming towards the bend with a 5.5 metre rail, a doomed and short straight. He really had no chance.
This thing is not working. I don't know why it is not working.
In the home straight, but not so. Mistress of Illusion, the big grey mare by much.
Probably. Anyway, we'll get to this one. This is the 4th one here, and 3 is the favorite. If we look through the odds, it's 3897. 3 is the favorite. There's a reason for them to actually, think about 3, because it is 0-0. We are also getting 0-0. But that 3 is racing after 13 weeks, and it came in 11th on 1400 meters at Pakenham. So I don't know if that is going to work. All right. Now, two of the horses that are in competition is 9 and 8. 6 and 2 there are 2 leverages which are here. Okay. 2 is the highest leverage that we are getting, and 6. These 2 are the 2 highest leverage. 8 is the lowest. It is the linear. Okay. It's at 62, 66. If we look through this, that's the highest. That is the highest. And that is difficult. That's a difficult proposition. That is difficult. 3 is here, which is okay. I have nothing against 3. The 3 is good. Okay. The 3 is good. But how that will work is a question, because this probably is a horse that has been, it's a drop in class. That's what I think it is. It's a drop in class. And it is being ridden by an apprentice jockey, which is also one of the thing which is there. The 8 is the linear, but it is at 169 benchmark 64. When it is about 42 and all that, 42, 45, this is pretty high. Okay. This is pretty high, but those are the numbers, and then here are the negative numbers, which are with advantage. So 3 is with advantage. That's there. But then if advantages could actually work, then there would be no other problem. So, and the 3 is like after 13 weeks, I don't know if this is actually going to do anything. The other 0-0 is this one, the 5. That came in 11 3 weeks ago. So even that is a drop in class. Definitely because it's racing at benchmark 64. That should not be happening anyway. The 7 is excess. The 7 came in 6th. 9 came in 9th 23 weeks ago at Flemington. 8 came in 2nd 2 weeks ago at Coffee. What will we make out of this? The 3 is racing after 13 weeks. The 9 is racing after 23 weeks. The 8 is the only relevant one, but that pressure is so high that it is difficult for the 8 to deliver. The 7 weeks. Are they even in form to race is what the biggest question is. Are they even in form? I don't know. Uh, this is too high. This is just what I think might work. The 9 is anyway the second thing, and 9 is, frankly speaking, is in a better spot. The 3 doesn't need the rails, it's a drift. But what about the 1? 11. So here is the thing. So what they have done is they've created a kind of a layout where everything is uncertain. Everything is uncertain. 3 is the favorite. For what, Joy? Because it's one of the highest rated. That I can tell you. It is one of the highest rated. But it did not race for 13 weeks, and the last time it raced, it came in what? 11th. So that, on the basis of that, this becomes favorite. I don't know what to say. I seriously have no words. The 8 I understand is a little too high. The best one probably is here. And then anything can happen here. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. The 2 is with a leverage, but that leverage I don't know whether it'll work or not. The 6 is also with a leverage, but these guys, they did not race for God knows what. Maybe the 1 has a league race, but the 1 came in 11th. I don't know. I like the 9. 3 is the favorite. Then win Canterbury. Okay. This is why, it leaves such a bad taste in the mouth. Even if I want to race, the circumstances are such that come on. Come on. Delete follow PC, then win. Place Canterbury. I'm sure you did. PC was on a hit. No? Jesus. I don't know what to do with them, PC. That's one of the most painful area.
Champagne last start at Caulfield in an open 3-year-old fillies race at the Bay Champagne. Very good. Considered again for a Saturday race. Goody Valley. Delicate Lady favourite ahead of Princess Q, number 9, who's been well supported. She was thrown into the deep end. Only been 4 lengths in an English sprint. She is a real chance here. First up, she's raced well previously, has Damien Lane. They are the two standouts here for the running of the 4th. The Tobin brothers celebrating live. Jockeys are up and they're heading off to the start. Here's Mark Hunter.
I'm with you, Hutch. I'm with the horse that's named after me, Delicate Lady, not. But I thought she looked really well here. She's a pretty plain sort of mare, this, but I thought she ended up looking really well. She's been racing in good heart and Mr. Nice Top Billy that's in all round good. A couple of other horses that I could make a case for. Big Watch looks fantastic. Couldn't really look much better than what he does today. Don't mind the blinkers going back on. British Colt super, as does Mr. Time. But the 8 on top of the other me.
Studying sports and business on a tour here in Melbourne. They've been venturing around all
The 8 is actually the only relevant one.
the students from the Arizona State University.
8 is actually the only relevant one which is there. That thing came in second 2 weeks ago at Caulfield. That is the only relevant one that I can see. But there's way too much on that. Way too much. I don't know if that'll work on a benchmark 64.
Thanks for your time. She's putting together a really nice record, this girl, and she looks like she's settled up really nicely here.
Yeah, she's looks like she's relaxed and happy like she was at Caulfield, so that's good stuff.
What's plan A with Tom Stockdale? She seems to be pretty versatile in the way that she can put herself up on pace. She takes a fair bit of bad luck out of the equation.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll do.
I think the 3 is a drop in class. If that drop in class thing kicks in,
What you've seen in her at home, is she a horse that you think can continue to progress?
I do. I'll probably drop her back, a few classes today, so hopefully she can, she can be dominant in this type of field, and then we can aim to, now that she's a 4-year-old, it's harder in the city, so she'll have to step up again if we want to aim for Saturday racing.
What's Wonderboy up to?
He trialled last week and really happy, so he'll have another trial at Caulfield, and then we'll do some nice races this spring.
What sort of distance ranges? I know we've discussed this plenty of times. It's always been a bit of a talking point with this horse. What would you think going into the spring would be his aim?
Well, I've always thought it's probably 1,200 to a mile at best. I think the sweet spot might be 1,400. Like she trialled the other day, probably.
But yeah.
Thanks, Amy.
Source.
Coffee 9. That is the best to do at this point of time. I wanted to stay out, but this is the fourth one and it's not making sense.
Based on the performance, Toby got accelerating live. Some quite moving in the end, but should be too far away from doing so. Delicate Lady is the favourite. $2.30. Never drifted $2 to $2.50 in the money. For Princess Hugh, $3.40 to $2.70. And basically, all of the money's followed with a little bit more for his time. $10 to $8.50 and White Bear, $11 to $5. Moving into the stalls now. First one forward is Comic Hero, also joining the White Bear and British Poets. Next one along here is Delicate Lady. So now I think it's 20 cents between Delicate Lady and Princess Hugh. Delicate Lady at $2.50, Princess Hugh at $2.70. British Poet goes forward. McLaren is the next one forward. So we've got 20 cents, Princess Hugh. Walks up pretty right behind against. Getting close to 8, 9, Delicate Lady, the touch is low, 2.45, the lead is back to 2.50.
Win, I don't know, but it's safe to go as a coffee, Lee. Safe to go as a coffee. 9 win. They are all after a long vacation. The only one which is relevant is the 8, but that's got too much on it.
Straight to the front from his side, speed towards the outside, also pushing forward, White Bear. Delicate Lady also wants a piece of the action on White Jacket. Behind those will quite impact, then came British Power the Royals. Like the Comic Hero towards the end, Big Watch and also McLaren. They run up the back section, the two favourites are dueling here. 750 out, Delicate Lady, one off the Royals, and Princess Hugh the inside. One impact on the improved. White Bear is next to before.
9 got better jockey, okay.
There, White Bear's down the back of the field. Around the turn of the 425, Princess Hugh and Delicate Lady, the two favourites fighting the half. So White Bear into the 20 horses. Bottom impactors whacking away. British Power behind those teams around. Princess Hugh and Delicate Lady together. Princess Hugh on the inside, had a kick in the locker. 200 metres to go. Brought to half, length by the Delicate Lady. British Power on the inside, coming at Princess Hugh on the 50. Princess Hugh just in front. British Power diving.
9.
From British Power second. Big Watch finished the race off well to finish in third. Money Logan base for Team Hayes. So on race number 4, it'll be 9 defeating 6 and 1. 9, 6 and 1. 4 goes to a Delicate Lady. That's got 1, 11 and 49. 1, 11 and 49. 9, 6, 1 and that to race number 4. Good guts display, actually softened down by the run of the race because the
9, 6, 1. 9, 6, 1, and 8. So what happened? This was way too much. Okay, that will not. That is a bad expectation on 8. Though it was the relevant one, but 169 is way too much. The 3 was a drop in class. The 7 got tailed. 9 was okay, but then came 6. 9, 6, 1, and 8. 9, 6 was the EW. Okay. That was one of the leverages, but here we had a jockey. We had a jockey on this. So 9, 6. Then the 1 came in. Then the 1 came in. It had a league race. And there was a lot of expectation, but I mean, come on, with that, it's difficult to assume what they're going to do. And then 8, the 3, that monkey had no business in this one. British poet. Go to the next. No scratchings. 4, 6, 8, and 3. Still the same thing. Can't get the polls going. 5. 4, 6, 8, and 3. Two plays. Dumben.
Mistress of Illusion, we did get a chance to see what happened turn out of a straight, and Arcadian Emperor was badly checked. Seemed as though she might have sort of shifted in.
Is that?
We're set to break in the fourth. Racing. Smart Action wasn't well served at the start. Blazing Boots, nice and fresh, came out well. Godfather showing speed, and Merchant Lady driving right along the inside will challenge that pair for the front. Ton of Grit about fourth away, followed then by Bold Trade, then came Lee Neal and the favourite Keitel. No surprise to see him in last position, and it's his customary racing pattern. They sort themselves out, 900 left to run. Blazing Boots pushing on. He's first up today, but now he takes control of the tempo. Godfather moving up to second. Merchant Lady, who jumped well now, settles third in the box seat. Then Ton of Grit, followed by Bold Trade. Here in the inside, Smart Action, and Keitel. Although he's last, he's no more than 4 or 5 off the lead. How quickly or slowly they go? We'll check this at the 600 metres. This Keitel's chances will be largely dependent on it. But it's not fast, 46 and 39.
There's a long way to go. Don't worry. There it comes. There it comes.
Here's Keitel coming up 14 on turning. Then Merchant Lady, Ton of Grit work into the
long way to go. Run, baby.
Full flight now.
Oh, yes. Run, baby.
Blazing Boots in front, slowly but surely. Keitel is coming on the outside. He can't win now though. Blazing Boots first up.
Give him third.
Keitel third. In what was a dash up the straight. Then Merchant Lady, Smart Action, Godfather, and Boltray last time, 120.91.
Well, Blazing Boots has been able to win first up. Those legs were going everywhere at the top of the straight, but Ben Thompson got it spot on there. Originally, I thought Merchant Lady might lead, but handed up to Blazing Boots, and then he backed it off.
You had a place, Lee.
46.39 through the first.
You played a place bet on that. Oh, you played what?
Ton of Grip was good. The run of the race was clearly Keitel. He had 0. The way that race was run. That's how he likes to be ridden. Held up for the last crack and sprinted quickly in the straight. He's gone particularly well, Keitel, but the sectionals were totally against him. And likewise, Smart Action, who picks up.
Oh, okay. All right, only 7 horses.
Blazing Boots, that's his victory. A number of them have been in town. They've only started 22, so he's really been looked after throughout his career. Just turned 7, and he's got the money. And yourself and the conditions would be over the moon at the moment.
Oh, we are doing cartwheels out here. We'll have to go to Mademoiselle tonight. It's like winning the Malvern Cup when Bootsy wins a race. Good on you, Tony.
It's been a while. He hasn't raced for quite a while, and I must admit, because he hasn't ran since last November, there was a bit of a space between runs. I was a smidgen worried about him. He looks really, really good this prep. He looks fantastic, and everything we're seeing with him at home and his stride lengths and everything like that's all really improved in this preparation. So my query was just where we were going to be in running, and with speed come out this morning and scratchings, and I didn't know where we'd be. And full credit to Ben, I said, look, just leave it completely up to you. We're just going to ride him how he jumped, and it was a ride that won the race. I mean, the horse did a really good job because he's got a fair bit of improvement to come, but there's no doubt this young man's come back from Hong Kong a much, much better rider.
Yes, and no doubt Ben will get a lot of confidence winning on Boots.
Boots will get a lot of confidence Ben winning on him.
So this is the 5th one, okay? This is the 5th one. It's a benchmark 64 again. So if we look through the odds, it's 4, 6, 8, and 3. I'll just check once again. So that's what it is. 4, 6, 8, and 3. Okay. So 4 is the favorite, 6, 8, and 3. If we look through the rails, then we get 6 on top. Then we get 2. Then we get 4, 3. All that is happening. Now, before we get on to anything, we need to talk about 5. 5 is 0, 0. And 5 came in second 2 weeks ago. Okay. 5 came in second 2 weeks ago. If we look through the DICR, then we get 1, 2, all that, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 is there in the game, okay? However you want it, it is there. So, probably, so now let's understand what's happening here. There was a leverage on 6, and the 6 came in what? Second. Okay. So the highest leverage is on 2, but to deliver that, it's at 12%. This is something that I don't know whether it will work, because that 2 came in 9th 3 weeks ago at Sandown Lakeside. But there's a leverage, and to deliver that leverage, we don't have a jock. So that 2 is not our problem at this point of time. The 1 is a 7-year-old mare. If that jumps in and does any destruction, then I don't know what to say. But here is what we have, the 3, which is the linear, okay? That is at a higher pressure. Then we have 4, then 5, and 6. Now the 5, why I'm emphasizing is it is a 0, 0. It is. I mean, I would have stayed out of this one. Like in this case, I stayed out of the 0, 0 because this was after a long vacation. But here it is not the thing. The 5 came in second 2 weeks ago at Geelong. The 5 came in second 2 weeks ago at Geelong. And 5 and 6 are 2 of the horses with the lowest leverage. That means they did not move. And when they did not, I mean, even if there is a movement, there's a very slight movement. There's a very little movement on these 2 horses. What that means is they are not speculative. These 2 horses are not speculative. They are constant. They are good. I mean, I'm not saying the 4 is not good. The 4 is also good. The 4 is very good, in fact. It is looking like here, it looks like the 4 is better than the 5. But the 6 definitely is better than the 4. That's what it looks like here. Okay. But at the same time, we'll have to consider this particular area where we get to see the 0, 0. And so what is leverage, if we have to understand this in simple language? So this is not by the track, okay? This is not by the track. This leverage is not happening because the track is putting a leverage on the horses. That's not happening. What the track is doing is choosing the horses and they're putting them in the game. Now this leverage basically is a projection of how it's a report card. Let's consider this as a report card. Okay. The report card is basically when a horse is getting into a place or is getting doing something remarkable. That is when we are getting the leverage. The highest leverage means they have done something very nice in the last 2 races or something on those lines. But with that, the contradiction is the stable ones, where these are projections, these are stable ones. So the 5 definitely is a check. The 6 is good. There is no problem with the 4. But what is this? The 4 will get there. Okay. The 4 will get there. And it came in second, 1700 meters 3 weeks ago at Flemington. So the 4 will get there, but will it win is a thing. Will it be third? I don't know. Let's take a look at the horses at the paddock. I like this one, and it's a 0-0. This is a projection. This is a 0-0. So we'll see how it works. Okay, we'll take a look at the paddock. I like the 6 and 5, and I think the 4 is the favorite. So the 4 is not bad. It is not bad. It has a good jockey as well. It probably the best jockey is on 8. That's a lot of competition. But here it is no competition. Okay. And it's very surprising that the 5 is not there within the odds. It's very surprising. Should have been there. PC Big Ben to Canterbury. What is there in Canterbury today, PC? You're on Canterbury? Is it good today there? Bad luck, PC. The problem with Canterbury is, PC, they don't have stock. We tried racing at Canterbury a couple of months ago. One thing is evident, they don't have the right horses. That's not there. They churn the old horses and, that's what they do. I kind of don't feel very comfortable there. Canterbury. It becomes a little difficult at Canterbury and places like that. But a lot of assumptions, a lot of, might happen, might not happen kind of a thing.
Bill, good run first up the campaign.
Yeah, it was a good run at 0. She flashed home over 1400 there, and similar last prep, she won second up over the mile. So we're hoping she can do that track.
How's she been in between runs?
Yep, really good. Tricky barrier from our wide speed, looks to be down low. So Brownie's just going to weigh it up. Ideally, we would like to be just a bit less than midfield with this cover. So hoping that there is some speed on. It's difficult on the lakeside track to make ground, so hopefully there is speed that's good enough speed.
Best thing about that mile start here, they've got so much time and the straight line to sort themselves out and find that ideal position for her.
Yeah, that's right. And, so if she doesn't bounce away as we hope.
I know 4 is, I like the sticks, but I'm going to.
She was testing
I like
over a
this.
big level at the end of her last campaign. Is that the plan this time too?
Potentially, she did get up to 2,000 metres. And she was just very keen. She seems to have eventually finished this time around. She does it a little bit better. So I don't know if I'll be stretching her out that far into it, but next start probably will stretch her.
A couple of other nice chances for the day lead. Who do you think your best would probably be?
Yeah, a couple of good chances late in the day.
The 6 is better. The 6 is better. Bigger wickets.
Possibly a little bit underdone, 7 weeks in between runs there. So had a sort of a faultless prep going in from her last run to now, and looks a suitable aside for her. So hopefully she can go
Lucky ball run. Thanks for your time.
$8 chocolate box, $4.10. Tierra at $5.80, $7.10 stupendous, and then $7.30 for 5 small bells. Tierra had drive down here. Tierra was 4 bells, trying to cross the most small one. Stupendous by service. Shot the box to the first one forward, also goes to all one. This is also the next one along with the draw now, getting set. Moving forward, the running of these sorts and being handicappers and there's benchmark 64, they're getting set. This draw down, the next one along, Tom Sandown. Good nice service goes in. Field, service gets set. So considering the way the track is playing, have to do on the left side. You need to be able to speed and release high speed. Down real obvious speeders, particularly amongst the top 2 or 3 division. Last two against their first 2 shy, also handicap 1600 meters to the big uphill. Going in is here, the Swedish tap scored by Brown, 20 meters to the suit today. Sitting organised with the stupendous in 3 to big the hooves at the moment. Flashing out. Not having much success with minutes in the battle at the moment. Enormously in the first 2 shy. The other 2 to attend down all along the base of this bout. Straight, tremendous. So 2 against set. The next one forwards will be nervous and shy.
You leave 5 in place. 5, let's see.
Back and away, and this has got the bits of the kick, and most smalls are away fairly. Tierra goes back to about third last. Nursery Chime out well to the lead from Tall Hills to Predators and Chop of the Boss close today. Most of the ball is decked on the fence. They all played by a little slide and between horses, Moonlight Circus. A look at the half of the ball was Sleep Scott and half of the ball Tierra. So right past the 1200 metres, and Nursery Chime front, just being momentarily tested by Tall Hill.
That one is a 7-year-old.
Nursery China leader runs through halfway to the 800 metres, extends the lead by a quarter. 12 out of 2nd, 2 lengths, 2 benders, 30 outside of both.
Come on, 6.
Sixth place. Water slide around it, but left and a half away to the first goes of Northern Slick and Tierra. Nursery Shine runs to the corner of the 400 metres from Tall down into Show and Hand. A length away, 2 metres, producing 3 wide. Followed by most of the ball, who needs to run behind it. Moonlight Circus is hitting the ball too. And up over the back of the field by Shop and Boss. It's Tall down as they spread over the 200 metres, and that's 2 metres. Moonlight Circus is going for a split between them, and it's coming through at the 100. Moonlight Circus drives through. Terrific ride.
4. 4, baby, 4.
True to be stupendous. It's a photo for third buck. Number 4, Moonlight Circus. This guy's B's asked out of Ice the Real. It's easy fractionally to be the second favourite at the end. 320 out of the 360 on the toe, 370 160. As to be stupendous second. And the run behind the speed. $2.10. A photo for third. Shot of the Boss. Is going to be involved in that. And it's still down also on Earth and try and find out the placings behind them. Just in there is Tall third. It's going to be Shot of the Boss. Moonlight Circus. This also wasting very well indeed. And again, she attacked the line.
Too far back, too wide. I don't know.
4, 3, 5, 6. 4, 3, 5, 6.
4, 3, 5, and 6.
6 chocolate box. 3/4 12 ways, 538, 18, 4, 3, 5, and 6.
4, 3, 5, and 6. So what happened is this, that 4, 3, 5, okay, 4, 3, 5, and 6. They couldn't compete. They couldn't compete. So 4, 3. Ideally, the 5 should have gotten it, but I think it's the problem is it got raved. It got raved so badly that it could not stand at the last moment. It could not stand, but that paid a EW, I mean coffee, is okay. 4, 3, 5. And the 6 is, it's basically, what is happening today is if you look at here also, okay, so the result is 9, 6, 1, and 8. 9, 6 came in. There's something not right with these horses. That's all. That's what I think. 8 here was in good hands, but there was a lot of pressure. Here, the 3 was not at a lot of pressure. There was not a lot of pressure. In fact, I don't know how things happened, but it's a weekday, so things are not going to be like weekends. It's not going to be like a Saturday racing for sure. Saturdays are better in terms of quality, in terms of everything, but here it is not that. 3 has been scratched from game. 2, 10, 7, and 9. Jocks don't understand physics. That's. I think you're right. But they do understand that they have a job in hand. I mean, come on. This is the reason you are here, and if you don't do the job, then it becomes, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. The thing is, I'll show you. Hold on, 2, 10, 7, and 9. You're right, PC. I mean, what options do we have? We have no options. They are the ones who are going to be writing. The best thing is to, you know, be a little wise in investing. That's all. Because at this point of time, there's no other option. They're going to be riding the horses. So the thing is, the physics of this race. Now, this is what I feel. Okay, this is my personal thing. That what we experience is something that is also even people who are actually producing this, people who are actually like for today it's Sandown. So Sandown has designed this. Okay, so we are doing reverse engineering and we are trying to figure out what are the possibilities through our own ways. That's one way of doing it. But I think these people are in a very advanced stage to understand that they know what they're dealing with. So if we are talking about jockeys, I am sure they also talk about jockeys, and it is not that it is a go as you like kind of a thing. It is not. It is not a go as you like. It is a very much it's a very well thought, well designed proposition. Okay, it's not like it's not done by somebody who doesn't understand racing. It has been done by someone who understands racing much better than we do. But at the end of the day, if there is handicapping on this, that is a controlled situation. And when I say it's a controlled situation, that means it has been designed with an intent. Or let's say a possible, with some possibilities in mind. I mean, if I design a rocket, okay, the intent is the rocket is going to go upside, up in the air. The rocket is not going to go underground. Okay. It might go a little left, it might go a little right, but it is definitely going to go up. It is not going to go down. By controlled situation is something like that. So whoever has designed this, they know the probabilities of this, and they have considered the jock, they have considered the horse, they have considered the ground, they have done all that mathematics themselves. We are reverse engineering that. So I don't think the physics lies in the hands of the jocks. They don't leave it on the jocks. I mean, as a business, if I run my business, I will not. If I have a car, I will not let the driver decide how that car is being driven. I will decide how the car is being driven, and I will tell the driver, I will make arrangements or tell the driver that this car has to be driven like this, depending on the car make and model and all that. So yes, the jocks are a problem. I think we need a little more. We need a little more understanding of the jocks, especially. The numbers that we have on jocks are not adequate. We need to work on that. We need to get better numbers on jocks. We have a lot of numbers on the horses, but not that much on jocks. We know the jocks are also handicapped. We know the jocks has advantage, disadvantage. But we need to be more precise on that. I think there's a room to do that. We'll have to work on that. Anyway, so this is the sixth one. And if you look to the odds, it's 2, 10, 7, and 9. 2, 10, 7, and 9. If we look through the rails, we get 2, 4, 10, and 8 here. Okay. So the 2 is the favorite. It came in 8th. It came in 8th 4 weeks ago. 10 came in 2nd 2 weeks ago. Sandown Lakeside. Okay. And there's nothing. I mean, there's a leverage on 2 and 7, 2 and 11. What is 11? Let me see. Came in 9th. 11 came in 9th. So there are 2 leverages, and 4 and 10. Okay. 10. 4 came in 6th 3 weeks ago. 10 came in 2nd. And there's a neutral, which is this one. Came in 5, came in 10th. And they're all going to run over 2400 meter. So these 2 are handicapped. Okay, these 2 and 4 are handicapped, wherein the 4 has been to 3 league races and all that, but the jockey is absolutely disastrous. Now we can see this jockey has never won a race here. Forget about winning. He's never been into any of the places. He's never got a place. So we'll not talk about that. So this is 11 is a lot. Okay, 11 is a lot. That may not be the right thing. The 6. What is 6 now? 6 came in 9th. I don't know how to take a call on all this actually. If we take a look at this, then we get it like this, and then 10 is here. on the lower side. We get 6 and 11, which are here, and then on top this is the top spell. Okay, this is the top spell. 2 is the largest, which is like negligible. It is like negligible. Then comes the 4, but the jockey is bad. 5 is here. If we look through the BB, let's go BB, because the body weight will work, and the BB is with 10. BB is 10. That is 10. The jock's good. 2400 meter. This distance has always been with 5-year-old mares. That is also true. That is also true. This distance has always been with the 5-year-old mares. The 2 came in 8th, 2100 meters at Sandown Lakeside 4 weeks ago. The 10 came in 2nd 2 weeks ago. The best is to go with 10. I don't know. It is the largest spell. It is the lowest leverage. So there's hardly any movement on this. That means it's a stable horse. There's no experiment with this. 2 is definitely getting experimented. Here, that 5 actually got us the thing. This one came in 4th because of whatever reason that was. I don't know what reason was that for this to come in 4th. It certainly doesn't deserve that. It certainly doesn't deserve that. It doesn't make sense in any ways. So, 11. 11 is 9th. Let's not even talk. 8. 10. 8. 8. 8 came in 3rd. Okay. 8 came in 3rd. These 3, 10, 8, and 9, they are competing, okay? And if we look at 9 came in 5th. And the 8 came in 3rd. The 8 is a possibility. 8 might get there. It is also a larger spell. The advantage is more. It is there within the rails. So that's that. 2, I don't know. I don't know if that 2 will get there. Generally speaking, the distance 2400 meter is with 5-year-old mares. So that way it is okay. There's a leverage on this, which is also fair enough. But looking at its past performance, which I generally do not do, but today when I'm looking at it, it is 8 4 weeks ago. What will it do today? How will it beat the 10? And now that 8 also comes into picture. How will it beat that 10? I don't know. Ten, probably. It just seems like they are making worse decisions than ever, and rock bottom, good time to get a bookie license. Yes! Last week I back was like all running on just missing runs. I mean, It is basically at the end of the day, you know, I this is absolutely my personal take that the weekdays, they're just feeding the itch, you know. People who have not been able to bet on Saturdays, they get, or maybe people who have made some money on Saturdays, they get addicted. They think, Wednesday midweek, let's put money on. But look at the quality. I mean, Sandown is. I mean, I thought Sandown is going to be better today. Last week midweek, Sandown was very good. I thought Sandown is going to be good today, but look at it. Is this even a race? I mean, you have all, like, what, mules, absolutely, 4-year-old, 5-year-old, over 2,400 meter, 2,500 meter. Yeah, it's absolutely disastrous in every possible way. Absolutely disastrous in every possible way. Look at the quality of the horses and look at what they're doing. 2,400 meter. Is this what you do? God knows, man. If the quality of the horses or the racing is not good, it becomes anybody's race. Anything will happen. And that's that's a hustler market. That's like you're hustling. There's no clarity. You don't have the right horses. You don't have the right jocks. It's a very below average kind of a thing which is happening. And you either celebrate one of 10 bets that you won, or you take it as a lesson that no, this is not it. This is not where I'm going to get into. They're luring people. I mean, this is how people get lured into this. I think this is how people get lured into this. Yeah. So, well, I mean, honestly, PC, I don't get it at you know. I don't I don't know, PC. This makes me very nervous, and this is why I lose confidence when I actually play on Saturdays or on those good days when I'm playing. These memories are there in my head. I can't get rid of these memories that, I can't get over with what's happening here. I can't get over it. Stays with me. It is there in my system. It takes a long time to get it flushed.
Setting up for race 6, the Tyler Quarter handicap 2 in 5. The race 1 good 4.
I mean, the 6 had no reason to lose, PC. The 6 had no reason to lose. but it lost. Because of one guy who's getting, I don't know, how much do they get paid, PC? $2,000 each race, $3,000 during the weekdays on a midweek. $2,000-3,000. That's what ballpark. And what will happen after the loss on the 6th? After the loss on 6, what will happen is that 6 is going to go through a nightmare. Without any fault of its. They will put $250 per race. Okay. I look at that math, PC. Does it? I mean, for that's $250, and that guy just because of his decision, that horse number 6 is going to go through a nightmare. PC, next time it will have an entirely different pressure and a different kind of a thing. It had the opportunity of stepping up the game today, but that I mean,
Shrewsbury Road's another one that looked really well in a pretty even affair. Welcome here to Maddie Stewart giving you a nickname on your nickname. I always find that quite amusing. Party, Matt. Seems like quite a lovely honour sort of there.
Yeah, she's sort of thereabouts. She's just got to get back running the style, which doesn't win too long. But she's, I think, the date's a little bit better today, and she gets the fence. She did get through the line last quite well. I thought when she got clear, she just got held up there inside. For a run sort of bench work.
I'm going to go with 10, Lee.
Take your time with these horses that do get back and run on generally.
I've gone with 10. The 2 is, I mean, logically, 90% of the races at 2,000 meter plus, it has always been the 5-year-old mare. But this 5-year-old mare is 8th last 4 weeks ago at Sandown Lakeside. The 2400 meter has always been with the 5-year-old mares. That's true. 9. Maybe. 9 is the best hand, actually. 9 is the best hand, actually.
So, John, this might take 2 or 3 moments if you might want to play some ads or pay a few bills while we're at it. Come back in about 3 minutes. Thank you.
Nine has the best jockey too. PC. 9 probably has the best jock. Yeah, do that. At the gates. Man, they couldn't find a better place to change the shoes. At the gates, they're changing the shoes. What were they doing so far? Entries have been I am sure by 8 o'clock in the morning the entries have been permitted. And now they are changing the shoes. Brilliant. They've been sleeping. Look at that. Even the horse is like 4 is dangerous, but the jockey on 4 has never done anything here. The 4 is, you're rightly on the right number, Lee. The 4 is a dangerous one, but that jock has never been here. It's the linear. Four is dangerous, but the jockey has never done anything here at Sandown.
Now, completed the various process getting underway now. And all the field, the first two to come along, but also going lanes right away in the centre.
Yeah, at the gates. 8 is a check anyway. 8 is there in the game, but that's a little far-fetched. New tire.
University students to this day to Sandown, best of racing Victoria, studying business sport, and been touring around all of the sporting precincts of Melbourne, and have a day out Sandown today.
What are new tires going to do if the driver is like my wife? My wife can burn out a tire in a day. Probably the wheel also. She'll take out the car, come back without the wheels.
Broadfield, once it's over and done with, it's going to put its way towards the lead for a roster on 10 that they will play by Gazette. Next to the first John Bridge team trying to find a position, and then came underneath the best Shrewsbury Road, it was 21 itself. Oceanic Flashes next to the 20 horses down the street from the Gardens having the last Marty. Average judge, Rosso the leader, joined on the outside by Djokovic as they reached the 1800 marker. Elected a quarter instead of third, Broadfield next to Wales, untethered, fifth one over the fence from Shrewsbury Road, untethered to be fizzed out now. Next to the field of the Gardens, Oceanic Flash, Shrewsbury Road wider, the Marty second last, and the tail field is Haraputi.
Look at that monkey. Look at the monkey on 10. What is he doing?
Around the outside, out towards the lead edge there. It's also going to move up around and improve. Broadfield 2 lengths away, fifth of the road, 3 road, and 2 lengths away.
Look at him. He thinks it's a picnic. And the 4 is now racing.
1100 metres to go at the same contest of the day by 2 lengths and there and also through the inside of the 1,000. 2 further back is Djokovic, and then came Broadfield, 3 quarters of the length, Shrewsbury Road. A length and a quarter of the Gazette, and well back to Oceanic Wax for Mark Party out of Fruity. They're about to set the hill, 750 metres to go, and it's up 10 held together by a length. It's second, also third. Ball is Djokovic, and then Broadfield and Shrewsbury Road get the push to the button as they reach the 550. A length and a quarter of the Gazette, Oceanic Wax for Party. And at the total, the field has had a boogie, so it's up 10 for the first Australian. 400 metres to go, still holding together by a length and a quarter, also trying to get it off its back, and it's eventually going to hit the out now again, chase Lagarde to the inside, instead of wax away. Djokovic and Shrewsbury Road the outer, still on 10.
Run! Nah. It's over. 6. 6. Edwin Doomben, 6 got through. 6. That 7-year-old gilding. Can you believe that? What are the numbers, man?
Support for her. She touched 5. She's into 4 on the QOP. 7 Chaviera, who's first up, trialling nicely, reasonably solid in the market. And then 13. 11, 1, 7 and 13.
I'm 11, 1, 7 as well, and I'm throwing in Sundance as my roughie. All right, then, buddy, I'm quickly here. It's
11 win place 2.
Okay, Bernie, quick update. Lady listed a rock solid here, $2.50 to $2.30. Support member 550 to 4's had support. Chimero is at a point.
6, 4, 2 and 5.
Belongs at a point as well. Almost set his back place.
$6 basically there, the chances. Big fall here today, but races down. 4 favourites successful. 3 favourites successful. Westfield goes up. They moved in smartly because they're all in and ready to go. Lady Lucifer, the gold colours racing. That was the start of the night. They bounced as one, and Lady Lucifer was one of the first to go, but Board Member has superior speed, was most anticipated. Board Member rushing to the early lead. Chalice well breaking out of the rugby second, and driving forward is Westfield 3 wide as they hit the first bend. Province 4th away. Lady Lucifer, she's back to midfield 5th, and then came Chaviero, followed by the Sundance, Helen back, Dick Tiara, and Adranos is last. Just over 600 left to run. Ball member lead. Chalice Well certainly keeping it honest. And they stride together matching motors. Out by three to West Cork and NK Province. Lady Loose for fifth to the rail. Spotting those leaders about four to the turn. Below just feeling for her. Then Chaviero, the Sandown, Tell 'em back. Deep Tiara and Dranos, fully open down by the 300, and Chalice Well on the outside, went to board member, poked ahead in front, and moved clear. Lady Loose will now set the task to come after Chalice Well. The time is certainly running out, short of 100 to go. Chalice Well travelling strongly, and too good for them. Chalice Well first, Lady Loose for second, third to Dranos, Cheviero and board member were next. Then came the Sundance, followed by Providence,
10.
back Deep Tiara. West Fork after a tough run. Finish at the tail in 1:4.1.
We'll go to the next. Five and 11 has been scratched. 7, 1, 10, 2. This is the seventh one here at Sandown Lakeside. If you look through the odds, it's 7, 1, 10, and 2. 7 is the favorite, 1, 10, and 2. If we look through the rails, it is 1, 7, 10, and 2. And they are all the largest spells. So that's where it is. 7 is a 0-0, but 7 is racing after 20 weeks. The last time it raced was 20 weeks ago and Bendigo came in second. 1 is second. So seven is on top. It's 0-0, but it is after 20 weeks. I don't know if that'll work. If that is something that'll work. 10. The 1 came in second 2 weeks ago. 10 came in sixth. 1 and 2 came in eighth. What about the 9? 9 came in first. Where I don't know. That is something that I don't know. These two are the largest leverages, okay? These two, 9 and 1. These two are the largest leverages. 9 came, on papers, 9 came in first out of 5 horses. 1200 at, I don't know which track is that, says BRATS. I don't know where is that. So that's that. Anyway, so the 6 is also 0-0. If we look at the 6 came in 5th. 6 came in 5th. So if it is between 7 and 1, I mean 7 and 1 are, I mean they're not the same horse, okay? 7 and 1 are not the same horse. 7 and 6 probably are the same, but the 6 came in 5th, not enough form right now. There's something not right with that horse, the 6. It's lost tremendously. So even if we think that the 7 is going to, I mean, let's understand what might happen. Okay, the 1 came in second 2 weeks ago at Sandown Lakeside. The 7, 20 weeks ago it came in second. Today it is here. It is a linear. That's something that I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with that. The 10, I don't know whether it will get there. The 1, I don't know. The 1 is a relevant one, which is like came in second. The 1 is a relevant one that came in second. That's where what we are dealing with. It is that too. These are the two largest leverages, 9 and 1. And then they are like that. Stable 1 is 3 and 8. 3 is what? Jody Girl came in third. Came in third 2 weeks ago. 3. Okay, that is 3. That is the largest inner. Seven has the best jock. That's why 7 is favorite. 7 has the best jock. Shin is driving this, but that'll not. It is. It is. It is. I mean, if jockeys, we know what jockeys are capable of, so that's not happening. The leverage is here 9-1. I like the 1 more because it is relevant, but the 9 is there probably in the game. I'm going to go on a coffee on 9 if the 9 doesn't get tailed. If the 9 doesn't get tailed, then I'm going to go on a coffee on 9. That 9 is at $12. So even if I put a place on this, and if it gets a place, then I think it'll be more than 20% on this horse. At least minimum should be more than that. Seven win can't. The Devil's Playground. J-Mac on 8. Cow Gibbons. Sammy, you got it, PC. The whole Australia went on 8 because of J-Mac. The whole Australia went on 8. 8 won.
Yes, mate. Your Chio. Your Chio.
Dows, welcome back. 14.
Chio number 7, great cheer board, and this will she's done a good job placing the future's garden packet about the winning her heated packet as well. She said the real up and coming given the price of Michael Pitt Jr. The man was really gone for her just on pure talent alone. But here the crowd, $404.20 per second Olympic race. Here the crowd.
crowd trained by Kim and Mark. It's the place behind cinematic start in your last start. But it's fair share of weight. And now the wood at the bottom, so feel it needs to make her balance. You're losing nothing there. But the Chio is the short favourite. See what Mark happens.
Fantastic in the arch, really good, strong, muscular type. It looks much better today. She looks well, and I thought Paula very similar with her. She's coming to hand quite nicely. The one on top.
PC 9, yeah, 9. I went with a coffee. PC. If the jock messes it up, then there's nothing. Then there's nothing. It's a good one. Lewis, welcome back, Lewis. Went with 1. 1 is good. 1 is better than 7. 1 is better than 7. The 7 is racing after God knows what. I don't know if the 7 is going to. Yeah, that's true, but the jock is a questionable one. Barrier 1, it has all the opportunity, provided the jock has, provided the jock did not have a bad breakfast today.
Going to the stores, but also here the crowd. Getting set for the rest of the set. So here the crowd goes in. As also happy link joins to them. Molly the magician has gone forward to the first 3 of stores. So Yoshio, the punters have just drawn towards the talent of the race. What we've seen from Yoshio so far, preparation ahead of it, it's got a very bright future. This princess Montecito also joined the line with Chia. So about 4 or 5 to come along over there. Baby joins them, so Tula and also Geordie Girl. We'll complete the line with the running of race of 7. Which is proper the valley on Saturday. Travis Harrison out in this sprint race morning with glory being beat by B.O. Hills. That will be fascinating. Geordie Girl completing the line. 7 of the afternoon at 1400s.
Yeah, 10 is dangerous. 10 is there.
Molly the Magician is going to lead the early stages from a Princess Montecito. How do you think? Jordy Girl around the outside and also...
Yeah, just keep it like that.
2 lengths in the crowd, 2.5 lengths to Chile, last ball into Serbia. Working up on the outside, Jordy Girl is going to just lead early. From Molly the Magician, who's feeding in the body there on the inside, relative to the quarter of Princess Montecito. Then came Angel Lady, Happy Lady.
3, that's a 6-year-old mare. It's okay, it's okay. All that you have to do is run, baby. Run. No. Run. It's called horse racing, not horse walking. God, man. 2. How beautiful is that? 9 is back there, 2.
Princess Montecito, Serbia, Jordy Girl, Molly the Magician, Kulo's last. Hazel Baby at $8.80, $2.80, that's another one.
Yes.
For Johnny Bell, the War Hazel Baby. For trainer here and Hazel Baby first. And that's now a treble for
Now it's got the 6.
number 16, Warren Greg Brown now first. Tight in the crowd inside of the chair or steer with the middle. So we'll get the right environment. That's not true yet. The winner, number 2, Hazel Baby, successful. So, coming on the last day, that was on a soft track here. That on top of the ground. As helped her, and she's taking a good bit of start, number 21, but it's 2 favorites who always got back there.
Obviously, the favorite in the race will not.
Somewhere.
Good each way bet here, the 10.
Then we get to Cherish the Day, the 11, in half a point.
Former Victorian, she's had a couple of starts for David Van Dyke, both of them have been at the midweeks, good enough. 3rd to run with the Tide, not beaten that far, and took a little bit of ground off those leaders that day in the straight. Awkward gate, but other than that, everything's right.
Duchess Bree, Shari Murdoch, and Carl Zechner.
She's a 9-year-old now, and still sort of struggling a little bit, so hard to recommend.
Sugar Island, Bitchfork, Natalia Fenley.
Russian blades have been removed, so that's a good sign. Last couple of runs have been quite good at Constant to remember. This is obviously hard.
And the 14 is UCL, Stephen Sutherland, and Georgie Cartwright.
Happy to watch this field today.
Rightio, that is how they looked in the yard. A little bit of Eccleston, a real hot and busy there at Taxi as well. So if you're on the move, Chief in charge though, he's gone the other way.
Yes, he was opening favourite, but he's gone out, and Red Hot Lucy is the firmer. Jitsu's remained solid at about $5. Eccleston 7 in a point to 6 on QRP. Today, there's a little nibble. I'm with number 6 here, Ninjitsu. I think he'll be nice and handy. Make it made class 1. Chief in charge, got in there for second. I just think if that bubble cheek tongue tie sort of keeps him on the straight and narrow of the straight, it's probably too good for these horses.
I don't even have the numbers. What are the numbers?
Number 10, Bolshevik Road. I think he's probably the best. Double-figure prices here, clearly.
Okay, 2, 6, 1, and 7. 2, 6, 1, and 7.
Is a good run too, number 4. No market support, but I just got an inkling that he'll run well while fresh this middle distance come stone.
Okay, well, I went the value of Bolshevik Road here. There isn't actually any support for him. He's gone 12s into 11s, now up to 15s. And I might be going off one run too early, but he has won the trip, the distance. I like the inside barrier. I feel like this is a definite drop back in class from his first up run. I mean, that was behind Lead Me On. 10 Good Reasons was in it. They've both been Metropolitan, maybe even Saturday winners, both of them since. And he only beat one horse home on that day, but he was only beat 3 lengths. So, big jump back from that open 3-year-old to a class 1 here today and out to his pet trip. So I'm going 10 to beat 2 Chief in Charge, 3 Eccleston, and 8 Red Hot Lizzie. Okay, let's get to Jason now for a market update.
Bernie, there's not a lot to report, to be fair. It's a pretty open race. Got most open we've seen today. Red Hot Lizzie 5 into $4, probably best bet. Chief in Charge easy, 370 out to 440. Jitsu steady at 5. Eccleston's in a 0.550. Cherish the Day half a 0.750. Runaway Cloak comes out 2 at 12. Also be great. You mentioned the flood there. It's come back to its opening quite of 16 after touching 12. He's the same. 18 to 31. Sugar Island's easy, and the other two are $151. So, it's a bit of a pineapple here with the market lead. It's tough affair, this one.
Yes, with a spiky top. Not sure where to go here, Maxie. You like Ninjutsu?
Yeah, I on paper, but that's not to be a lot of pressure.
No. Thought that though with the race on Saturday. Boy, did they go fast.
That's what happens. Everyone looks at it and goes, well,
There's no speed in this race.
going forward. And then 3 or 4 want to do that. That's right. We know. But I think he'll these
2.
races, get yourself handy and back it up a little bit. You can steal a couple of cheap sectionals, and I think that might be the plan here. Without a Costin riding, and she rode her winner for Rob Pinko. She's running a bit of time up here. I'm not sure whether she is moved or considering a move.
Well, I don't know if she's considering, but she hasn't moved as yet. I did ask.
Yeah, okay. All right. But she's on Ninjutsu here for Rob as they start to move into the gates. Yeah, Chief in Charge. He's got a good barrier here, gate 5 to sort of switch off and Jag hopefully doesn't have his hand full on him, because if he goes straight today, he'll probably swamp him in the straight. It's just all about how it feels, Chief in Charge.
Okay, more money for Jiu-Jitsu though, so you can rest the piece down at the moment. Let's get upstairs to David Farrell for the call of race 7.
A little bit. Third run back, but it's right division at 550. Cherish the Day getting out to 850. Runners of single figures as most of them moved in. Only a handful out. Take 3 to move up. Cherish the Day, Eccleston, and Ninjutsu. And complete live the 7th of the day, the Forest Gold Handicap, 1350 metres. In goes Cherish the Day. Jitsu coming up. That Sunshine Coast made it win. Beat a lot, but he got with authority. And Eccleston have beaten Thompson the last one to come up. Been looking for win number 4 today. Now they're all in. Field of 11 to contest race 7. Light turned on. I think 1350 metres. We're set to go. Stand by for a break. Racing. They jumped in a good line. Runaway Tycoon and Eccleston out wide might have been the first 2 to go. Red Hot Lizzie's got speed. So is Sugar Island. And Utility and Ninjutsu driving through as well. There's a couple of them contesting the front. Bolshevik Road sitting behind them. Followed them by, as they settle fully to stride, Chief in Charge, Cherish the Day. Duchess free and no speed from He's the Saint. He's last of all. They do sort themselves out. It's a bowler in front, Utility. From on the outside, Runaway Tycoon and 3 wide Eccleston. Sugar Island 4th defence, Red Hot Lizzie 5th one off the rail. Next pair Ninjutsu outside of Bolshevik Road, 2 behind that pair. Chief in Charge, then Cherish the Day. Duchess free and He's the Saint. 8 lengths span them, they've steadied up mid-race, they travel by the 600 metres. They come in the first 750 in 45 and 36. Utility, Runaway Tycoon Eccleston, a line of 3 on the approach to the turn. from Sugar Island. Red Hot Lizzie about to shove into the clear, putting Ninjutsu wider. Bolshevik Road going between runners and Chief in Charge, making a run with Bolshevik Road. Illustrate a few of the charts here, where Eggleston, despite a wide run, reached the lead, and Red Hot Lizzie claimed it quickly. Then Runaway Tycoon, Ninjutsu and Cherish the Day. It's Red Hot Lizzie in front, clearing out now. Short of 100 to go, and Red Hot Lizzie opening up with the blinkers on. Too good. They got the money from either Eggleston or Chief in Charge, then Cherish the Day, Ninjutsu, Bolshevik Road, Sugar Island, Runaway Tycoon, Uccelli. He's a St. Out wider, and Duchess Free towards the back in 120 and 46.
Second winner for Martin Harley and Chris and Corey Bunce with Red Hot Lizzie. Getting those blinkers on for the first time. They can make a difference, can't they? She's put 2.5 legs on those horses. She was trucking coming towards the bend, just behind the tempo, and you could see Martin just waiting, and then sort of got her to the outside, pushing Ninjutsu even wider, and she's pretty quickly for a couple of strides there and put her stamp or her authority on the race, and she's been able to put away and scored a comfortable win. 10 months have only had her for this preparation. She's a dynamic syndications horse, and she's had 3 starts up here for a second, a third, and a win. Now, just waiting on the minors, Eggleston and Chief in Charge. Eggleston just getting that spot at the moment, Chief in Charge. So, yeah, it's pretty close there for second, third. But number 8 is the winner, Bernie, Red Hot Lizzie. She was sort of hot to trot today.
She was hot, that's for sure, Maxie. 35.07, the final 600, 120.34. Your numbers are 8, 2, 3, and 11. And here is Chris Bunce yet again for the day. So Lizzie lined up here in great order today.
2 came in second.
She was sort of thereabouts in the first couple of runs for us and tried hard. But we just probably thought there was just something missing there with the finish. And I think, as I said, the blinkers helped her and she was pretty strong. Right?
5, 7, 8, 9, all scratched.
Nice line by Martin Harley again.
Yeah, he was positive, and as I've said before the race, I didn't even care if he led, but there was good speed, so he did the right thing, come back and got on his bike before the quarter, which he had to do here at Doomba.
Yeah, mature sort of 5-year-old girl now.
16, 11, 4 and 10.
Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, it hasn't put a foot wrong since she's been with us. And I said to Adam the other day that I was really happy with her, and the way that she'd sort of trained since she'd been with us, I couldn't plot her. So it's good to win a race for Dynamic. They've been great supporters of me over my riding career and training as well. So it's good to be able to get a win for them.
Absolutely. Distance-wise, you think this is sort of a nice trip for her around this mark?
Look, it's probably probably a good trip, the 1350, 1400. At some point, Adam's probably going to cuss me for saying this, but I do think she could get a mile on the right track and the right day. But we'll just take today's win.
Indeed. And this Irishman, he had a good freshen up. Tony said he had 6 months. I think he was exaggerating.
Oh, no, I agree with Tony. It feels like 6 months he's been away anyway.
Well, it's a
Okay, this is something which is a benchmark 74. We've been dealing with 64, and now this is probably the top rated race today. This is the top benchmark today that is here. If you look through the odds, it's 16, 11, 4 and 10. If we look through the rails, we get 11, 16, 10 and 4. 4 is an 8-year-old gelding, but that's a 0-0. Okay. The other 0-0 is here 3. If we look at 3, came in first 35 weeks ago. How are we going to even talk about it? The 4 came in second 2 weeks ago. That 8-year-old gelding came in second. 16 came in first. Two weeks ago, 11 came in 11th. 4 came in second, 10 came in third. So 16 came in first. That's true. That's the 5 year old mare. That's 16. But here is the problem. The problem is this is the worst place for these two horses to be here. This is exactly when they default from this particular place. And I don't know why. The moment everything is given to them on platter, this is where they fail. So I don't know if that'll work. And it is not that it has one of the best jockeys. The best jockey is on 11, but the 11 came in 11th. The 10 came in third. The 4 came in second. Six came in third. 20. It's very weird to even think of. So what's happening is here, if we look at what is happening, this one is 2 weeks, this one is 4 weeks, this one is 2 weeks, this one is 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 weeks. Then anything that we talk about is 27, 35. So those things are there, and I don't know how they will react. Here, the 6 is good. It's not that it is not good, the 6 is good. But if we look at the 6, that 6 is after 27 weeks. Okay. I mean, honestly speaking, if we talk about damage, this thing is quite capable of doing a lot of damage. Quite capable of doing a lot of damage. Both are very difficult propositions here. The 16 is a 5-year-old mare, which is like the highest competition here, and it is the top spell. That's okay, but you needed a jockey to deliver this, which is not here. The one which has the jockey came in 11th. Then it is 10 and 4, which is here. 10 is again like that, but 10 has a dedicated jockey. But then again, it is here. This is where they fail from, both of them. The 4 is a 0-0, which is good. Came in second 2 weeks ago. The 6 is very good. The 13 is the linear, which is here. That 13 came in third 2 weeks ago. It is not in a position to win because it doesn't have the physics, but it has a very good hand. If we do that, the 13 will always go up. This is a lot. I mean, both are extreme conditions. For a 5-year-old mare, this is the top. Okay, it's negative 4.5. There are plenty of horses that can give this thing a very hard time, very very hard time. Plus, they don't have the kind of management to deal with this. Neither they have the jockey to deal with this. That's one way of looking at it. The 4 is also extreme. It's a 0-0. It has everything, but it is an 8-year-old gelding. So an 8-year-old gelding against all those 5-year-old geldings is I mean, the numbers are one side of it. The other side is the practicality. It's an 8-year-old gelding. I like the 4. There's no point going on a EW on 4 because it is the second favorite. If I go on EW, it will not pay anything. I have to go with a win. But on an 8-year-old gelding, a win, that's a little dicey. The 16 is good, but that's a lot. That's a lot. It has to be. It is the top spell here that is there. But this top spell is adrift. We'll take a look at the paddock and see what they have to say. I don't like it. I mean, I have actually lost faith today. Manjit! Welcome back, Manjit Singh, after a long time. It's such a coincidence, Manjit. I was actually thinking of you. Last couple of days back. Because we were discussing that horse, that 11-year-old at Flemington, me and John, and I remember you were there. Thank you for being here, Manjit. Thank you so much for being here. We missed you. And I hope your married life is going good.
To read as we head up to Darren Flindell for the last time.
The Use was a comfortable winner at Warwick Farm last Wednesday, backing up on a similar rated course here. Exxon Provence goes forward. So the money's been for the Use. A nice winner last week. Bright Red, who was beaten out of sight the other week.
Umami, what is that, Dows?
Bright Red's locked in. Needless to say, it has been a bit soft in the betting. Bright Red. The 330's the call, the Use clear-cut favourite. Light is on.
I don't know what you're saying, Dows. It's some kind of a game, Dows. It's some kind of a video game that I can see. The only video game that I play is the Snake on a Nokia 33 before I go off to sleep. Yeah, I just looked into it, Dows. No, I haven't played all that. The only video game that I play, I am addicted to is the Snake. Okay. I have been addicted to the snake since the inception of that phone, the Nokia. And because of that, I have a, it gives me a lot of pain in my eyes, but I can't get rid of it. It is like that. I still play the snake. This is going to be another disaster. That's what I think. This one is going to be another disaster. Is something from somewhere will come up. Boom, busy. But it is so nice to see you, Manjit, after such a long time. Beautiful. Stay blessed, my friend. Stay blessed. Easy. How's on for? Easy.
Trained by Kira Carr. It's a bit luckless a couple of starts previously, and then beat here the crowd here at Sandown last start. Here the crowd went pretty well in the previous race.
I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot going on here on the 16.
She's a real chance. Very informed. Fiddler's Green. Number 11, switching states. We know how strong Annabelle and Rob Archibald are going at the moment. And Rose Rocker is the next best. Let's get the thoughts of Mark Hunter for the last. Paddy Blondo, Impending Lincoln, also Dragon Artistic Genius, Rose Rocker, Vale Mountain, Cinematic Star, Loose on Gin, Presser, and also Sacramento.
16-6. One EW. One. That is an 8-year-old. Okay, 10. I'm going to be out. I'm seriously not getting the vibe. The 16 might win. The 4 might destroy that thing. And the funny part is, anyone can destroy both of them. This is weird. I'll be out.
Really nicely. He's an honest, confident sort of a horse. horse presented in beautiful order today, so happy to have him on top. A couple of others that I can make a case for. Vale Mountain looks very good. I think it's an excellent grade contributor. We know that he wants further. He's definitely one that's going to go straight in the back off the way that he's come back. And I think Crescent presents extremely well too. 4 on top to close out the day for me.
2. There's a possibility, but I don't know. There is a possibility. I actually checked the 2, but did not give me enough reasons. I don't know. Both are very extreme situations here. The 16 and the 4. The 4 is good, but it is an 8-year-old. The 16 is also good, but it is like...
Thanks for your time, Grace. Vale Mountain.
There are plenty of other horses who can actually destroy that pressure on that horse. It is... Especially the 6. I understand the 13 doesn't have the rails, but
Thanks for the setup that he had a couple of starts back here, 1400 and stack you on board to just stack you out and bounces out of the machines and then work it out from there.
He seems like a pretty nice natured kind of horse. Is he good to do everything with at home?
Yeah, he's very kind natured horse. He's been up for a while
and now if the EW12 wins, then it is all upside down. 14 or the 12. 14 probably not, but
You're joining us on lazy.com, so John, well done again. So over the race to win the day, Fiddler's 3 and Cinematic Star, equal favourites in the last to get the Road Rocket. And to Pending Link. Going forward, Fiddler's 3, Sandown is joining them, Cinematic Star, Bradley, Pending Link, and also Presser. They're going to be the final 3 here on the top. The top favourite Cinematic Star, 460 ahead. Of Fiddler's 3 at $5.10. Race against the Ballarat tomorrow. Synthetic action there. Then we're actually on Friday. Here's the order of the day. Friday, the program on Friday. 4 to
lead 10 win, please.
Now, 12 to the release out of the gates here. Artistic Genius, one of the first to go with the seals. So obviously the best they've got a look at this one. Artistic Genius. Everybody will move across this one. Espresso has gone in. And John, on the ride there. Walsh at the start of all he's talking. Is directing the horse to be walked away from the gate. So it's coming out Artistic Genius. What is this officially? 4:30 on bets. How do you think? 4:30 bets. So Artistic Genius is a late strategy. Bookmakers rule of the line. Down to 11 riders on the last. Practice being cleared.
Which one is a late scratching? 4.
Jump away quickly from Road Rocket, pressing Pending Link and Happy just behind that leading back. Leads away to the Londo, Balmain, Sacramento, and then on Cheat Cinematic Star. And at the tail, Fiddler's 3. Dragon is the leader by length and a half, Pending Link. Road Rocket's going to get into the truck for the 1,000 metres. The next on the inside is Howie. They're about length and a quarter, Preston Balmain, and loose on Cheat Londo. And then well back to the third, Sacramento, Fiddler's 3. And towards the end, Cinematic Star. They go down the hill, 750 out. Dragon in the lead, they're going to win by up to the quarter. Second Pending Link, third down for Road Rocket. Then Preston Roy, wide, loose on Cheat next to the inside from Balmain and Londo. 2 for the back, Cinematic Star. Using Londo on the right, but Sacramento around the field. The middle of the is going to stick to the inside. So Dragon into the straight, 350 metres to go. Tapped on by with the half. Pending Link. Howie runs up behind the Road Rocket around the pressure. Then centre of the track, and middle of 3 up on the inside. It's Dragon, 150 metres to go. Still leading by the Road Rockers, chipping away. Still Dragon to the 50 from Road Rocker, and Dragon.
6-4. 6 and 4.
Was trying to pierce through on the inside. Then back press repeating to the back star and Mondo. Again up the loose on Gin and Sacramento. 1.5 to complete. Set it all the way. Sack the bar for 2 to the Dragon wins the last.
That was too much on 16. That was too much.
3 delay with 2 to
The 4 was 8-year-old, but still it delivered.
on resumption, they chipped away. On BOP there, $16 to the 13, with Dragon to the 13, 390 to the last. 220, and out. Number 13 in third. Ben Allen 4, Trotter at 420 to drum, 6-4 and 13.
6-4, 13.
Front running right to the line. David Lane, and the 2 of the legs to the back, and the racing pass to second last. He's just got his 4 sides and comfortable in front. And had up the air. Road Rocket to his credit was brave. Skinner chasing it and share his task. But to lead the air mark, it was 3 making up ground on the inside. It was tight of room. Otherwise changed in the air. 124.09 the time. The place is 6-4, 13 and 11. 6-4, 13 and 11. Fifth number 10 Infinity Wing. The 6th number 3 Presser. A half length line along there. 124.09 on the 8th and last.
7 win Doomben.
Get the winners.
Peckermo beat him.
Yeah.
Justin Huxtable put him third, fourth offence. He was there around the heels of just one, I think, and he couldn't win. But
So I'll quickly explain what happened. 16 was too much. Okay. 16 was too much. 4 was also too much. 8-year-old. That was a 0-0. If we look through the balance on this, then this is how it played. 6-4, 13, and the 16 could not get it. Then this one 2 was the 7-year-old, the 11. 6, 2 of the linears. The linears, this one was not in a position to win, but this one was in a position to win today. I did not know how to place that 4. Seven win Doomben.
Yeah, won a couple at Mawilum Bar, a break. He's come back, and he just needs to go up a little bit higher level. And his 2 runs back have only been fair, so we need a little bit more from him. But he's got a nice draw today, and the 3 kilo claim is going to go.
Where does Addition fit into the mix here? She gets a tongue tie today for Golan and Thompson.
I thought she had a chance behind Proprietary. Missed the last 100. Well, she needs to find a length if she's going to win.
And Miss Dynamo is the last one. Billy Healy and CJ Graham.
She really sort of found her niche when she got to 2200 last week. It took her a while to break through, but she won a maiden 22 and then a 65 over 22. So I think what I've seen with the recent trials, Bernie, she's not sharp enough, so we'll keep her until she gets over fair.
Rightio, $1.45 is pretty sure for Pharaoh's prophecy. Kind of very confident here in the last.
Yes, well, then we go to $11 for next best.
7 win Doomben. Easy. Okay, let's go. 7 win Doomben.
This course of distance, there's Jags.
This is the last one. Let's play.
And the good thing is he knows this horse extremely well.
7.
Pharaoh's prophecy's been on him for his 2 wins this time in. And it's a horse you've got to know. We spoke about how he carries that head, Bernie. He sort of flattens it out straight, doesn't he?
Is there a limit on how big your nose well can get?
That is it.
I mean, does anybody measure? Like, if you got a bigger one than that, would they say something to you?
Same as the weakest.
Yeah, I mean, But they were just doubled them. What do you think happened?
He's had it on most of his career, maybe the first couple, I'm not sure, but most of the time he's got 2 wins out of it. He's really blitzed the offense.
Damien Thornton.
On the next 2 rounds back of the spell. And
That's great.
he's hard to go past. I think he'll come out jag. He might take his time to try and get around them. There's not too many other pace horses here. I still think he's clearly the way to go. I've got the 7 Sweet Proposal because I think she'd enjoy a nice soft one here. She's back with the confidence up with that big win at the Sunny Coast. Rashford and then War Drama number 2. He's not fancy these.
No. Yes, I'm playing War Drama purely on the price. Just a bit short. Pharaoh's Prophecy, but like that odds on.
Leave 4 win.
Chris Knox's
4 is the favorite league, I think.
very, very hard to beat, but I've got 2 to beat 4, 9, and 8. Jason?
Yeah, it's been all on my traffic, Bernie, hasn't it? Pharaoh's Prophecy will open at 185, today 165, then at 145. I made that quite pretty much since the yard, so I found its level, it's dip into 140, but it's all 45. I think it's going to start around there. Rashford, as Maxie mentioned, the only other one under $12, make it 412. A little bit of respect there. There's a third,
1640.
Hard to really find anything else to enthuse about. Yeah, fair hold on Pharaoh's Prophecy, carrying quite a bunch of money in the last.
Some illusion. Who won the 3rd race? Let's see how the shorty goes for the last. There's the red light. Ready to break. It's a good ride.
What was that? It'll get scratched.
What's happening?
4 will get scratched now.
Go all that far. Best part of 50 metres. Quickly reined in by Joe Guthman Chester. His partner, Pharaoh's Prophecy, was 2 wins so far in this campaign. There's the nose roll. He's got the habit of racing with his head high. This is something winning though in his past 2 years coming through broadcast.
Running advance.
Thanks, Jeff Gould, our chairman of Stewards.
No, it's going in.
Just rub the eye over Pharaoh's Prophecy. And that has occurred, and the horse is back in, ready to go. Yes, Jeff. Thank you. Red line on again. Set for the last, and they're racing. Pharaoh's Prophecy came out in the second half of the field and is embarking on a course towards the top. Sweet Proposal jump well. So too did Sir Carter. Additions right up there. They've got Pharaoh's Prophecy 4 wide in the first bend, but Guthman Chester, he's got one thing in mind, that's to push forward. Then War Drama, followed by Rashford. Getting back in the field as they go to the back was Make a Call, and then Zaher ridden off the speed today. Second last, Miss Dynamo and Patmos Islanders last. Pharaoh's Prophecy now gains control.
That was one
Down the back
place.
straight towards the 1,000, leads Edition. More Drama 3 wide is pushing on. Sweet Proposal, while all this is happening, is getting a cosy run. She's parked 4th on the round inside of Sir Carter. 2.5 away to Rashford and Pierre Cardinigan, followed by Make a Call, Miss Dynamo, Zaher and Patmos Island. 10 lengths top end to tail, down the side, 700 left to run. And Pharaoh's Prophecy now just giving some heat from War Drama on the outside. Sweet Proposal, she's had a really good run in 3rd. Edition back to 4. Then came Rashford, Sir Carter, Make a Call. Pierre Cardinigan taking off Patmos Island, but a long way back with Zaher and Miss Dino out towards the tail. 63.25 the first 1,000 or so. Pace has been genuine. Let's see what Pharaoh's Prophecy can given the straight now leads the way. Sweet Proposal trying to push into the clear. Then Rashford Edition. Make a Call and Sir Carter down the outside. Pharaoh's Prophecy in front. The drop win for the win. There's nothing
Jesus
there.
Christ.
Make a Call. Rashford and Make a Call. Rashford pump Make a Call. They go to the line together, but Rashford will
Back 8.
Make a Call. Pharaoh's Prophecy. Succumulated red 3rd. Then again,
8.
Sweet Proposal. Patmos Island. Pierre Cardinigan. Miss Dynamo. More Drama, Zaher and Sakata pulling up towards the back.
So number 8, Rashford is 1.
8, 9. 4, 11, 7, Bad. Very bad. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races today, and yeah, we had 8 races today here at Sandown today. We did that, and then we did this one also at Doom Bend. But that is it. I want to thank everybody watching from, I know there are, you're watching from some very difficult places. Those are like early mornings, midnights, wee hours, Venezuela, Singapore, all those Latin American countries. And, it is my heartfelt gratitude to everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the support. Yeah, all around the world. The thing is, when I look at the report, where all, people are tuning in from: Barbados, Peru. I mean, there are probably more than 100 countries people are watching, people are tuning in. And I can't thank enough. I don't have words. My language is not that good to thank it to thank in a proper way. But I just want to say that I'm very grateful, and thank you for being there. Thank you for all the support. And Lee, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Daos, thank you so much for being there, my friend. PC, thank you so much for being there. I can't thank you enough, PC, but thank you so much for everything. Manjeet, thank you so much for tuning in today. Tuna, thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank you, gentlemen. If we have to see where we are going to be racing next, then probably, let's see, if we take a look at the thing. Tomorrow we have Kembla Grange, which is heavy 10. Then there's Balat. We're not going to go Balat, synthetic and Kembla. Friday we have Geelong. So let's do Friday. And then Saturday, probably Randwick is showing heavy 9 at this point of time. But I think Randwick is going to get better. And we'll do Randwick on Saturday. There's nothing else. There's Eagle Farm, which is there on Good 4. But between Eagle Farm and Randwick, any day Randwick, provided it gets a little better. As of now, it is heavy 9. So today is Wednesday. We've got about 3-4 days to get this thing to a better position. I hope it gets there. Even a soft 5, soft 6 will do. So we'll try to do Randwick on Saturday. Friday, let's do Geelong or Ipswich, one of those. I want to increase the number of the races. I want to do that. But in order to do that, we also have to have the right tracks. We are not getting the right tracks. And today, when we were racing at Sandown, we've seen the quality of racing. So it becomes a little dicey, and I do not want to encourage people into that kind of a situation. That is, I don't want to be the reason for the encouragement. As simple as that. I do it because of, this is what I do. But we'll do Friday. Right? Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much.